your self. Get yourself. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, yeah. We got Tasha in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? Glad you was able to make it on tonight. How you feeling? How you feeling? Just trying to wait for people to come on up in here before we get started with the show. With the stream, how's your week been? See, you ain't been able to jump on here these last couple weeks. I understand. You know, folks be out here preoccupied and stuff. It's all good. I know it's all good, you know. We ain't tripping over here on this side. Hey, when you can jump on, you jump on. If you can't, no, no biggie. Uh, well, I mean, you wanted to, yeah. I mean, well, you're not mad early. You you on time. You on time. Full and tired. That yo, Tasha, I'm telling you, the heat today was ridiculous. Look, as soon as I stepped outside to go to work, I was like, oh my god. This was before 8 o'clock. I said, what the hell is going on out here right now? This shit is terrible. And then once I was leaving the gym today, I said, good Lord. And this was maybe around 6 o'clock. I said, shit. Was not. Yeah, this heat is crazy. Like first day of July came in with a bang. What you doing for New Year's? 101. I was in Matthews. Hey, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised at that at all. 101. Yeah, it felt like 101. Even if it wasn't 101, it definitely felt like it. Definitely felt like it. But I know the temperature. I mean, I know that the temperature's supposed to stay like this for a little while. What'd you have for dinner? Talking about you fool. You must have ate good. Well, what we had to eat tonight? Oh, I meant for the fourth. I don't know. If I said New Year's, my bad. Yeah, what you doing for the fourth? I will actually be in Puerto Rico this weekend. This will be my first time going to Puerto Rico, so I am excited about that. But yeah, what you doing for the fourth? And let me know, Tasha, do you be watching Love Island? Tasha say I was ready for summer, but I'm ready for fall. Stop that Slim Chicken for their Tender Mac Bowl. I ain't doing a thing for the fourth. Hmm. Slim Chicken. That's in that's in Charlotte or Concord. I don't think I've heard of Slim Chicken before. Tender Mac Bowl. All right, we got the ladies in here tonight. Got Cece up in here, back again. We got Yachty back in the building. You know, please, please make sure you go ahead and like the stream. Yeah, one person like the stream. Let me just get two more likes. Just hit the little thumbs up. You know, for the algae, for the algorithm. You know, maybe that might push the algorithm to the other overnighters so they can come on through to the stream. Let's see. Oh, you be hearing people talk about it? Yeah, yeah. It's one near me, near Prospect. Okay, got you. You're not sure if you like the live yet, man. Just hit the freaking like button. Just hit it. Just hit it. You hear. You hear enough. You must like it if you come back week after week. Just go ahead and like the stream. You know? It's looking like it's gonna be ladies' night. I'm outnumbered. I'm outnumbered. Cece, Tasha, y'all let me know. Have y'all watched the Polygamist on Netflix? Now you talking about a show that is insane and freaking crazy. Oh my god. Polygamous is crazy. Yeah, I'm outnumbered in here, man. I ain't got none of the fellas up in here. Oh, waiting for Mary, yeah. See if you talking about your bestie. I'm assuming you talking about Mary. Pretty sure Mary will jump on, hopefully. Ain't that most men dream? Look, it is. It is. I mean, I think most men would love to have more than one woman. Are they able to handle it though? That's it's a different story. But watching the polygamous is like, boy, they do not give polygamy a good name. I'll just put it like that. To the witch. Okay. Got you. You gonna have to use somebody else's Netflix account then. Yeah. Your male best friend. Oh, Jay Blight, OG. Who's your male best friend? Jay Blight. Yeah, man. I need the reinforcements, man. You know what I'm saying? I need the reinforcements. You know? Yeah, need the reinforcements, man. For real. Okay. I'll jump on Bay Netflix then. Yeah, you gotta jump on Bay Netflix and check out the polygamist because I'm telling you, me and Jay Blight will literally just talk about it in the DMs, but Yachty said it was crazy. Yeah, it is insane. Oh man, I ain't gonna give away no spoilers, no spoilers. All right, giving away no spoilers, but man, let's go ahead and get into the show. So, what's going on, YouTube? What's going on? Welcome to episode 104 of the Overnight live stream slash podcast and all that good stuff. Helping you get through your work week, helping you get over the hump day and going into the weekend, man. We got 4th of July coming up this weekend. So, you know, hope everybody stays safe and you know, and all that good stuff. But hey, we got the homie Humble Journeys in the building. He say, yo, he must be stopped. Yeah. Yeah, if you watch a polygamous, hey, that nigga must be stopped. You hear me? Okay? He gotta be stopped, man. He gotta be stopped. All right. So, man, all right. So y'all see the title of the live stream. Average men, just regular ordinary guys like myself, you know. Um, a lot of guys out here facing some crazy things whenever it comes to dating and relationships, and we definitely gonna get to that. And I was gonna do a movie night Love Island, recap, but I'll only do that if y'all watch Love Island. But if y'all don't watch Love Island, there's really no need in me talking about it. You know what I'm saying? So, but of course, and I do got a Kendra G video that I want to review. I hadn't looked at it. I just looked at the title of the video. I thought it was interesting. I was like, okay, we gonna watch that. Um, but of course, y'all already know what we got going on, man. We got some quick hits. We got some Land of Delusion, and we got some Who Gonna Be the Boys. So we're gonna jump straight into the quick hits, man. We're gonna skip over the kids tonight. All right. To a certain degree. To a certain degree. But so we're gonna get into this first one here, man. You said because this one is going to be 1995 versus 2026 parenting. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, we talk about the kids all the time here on the live stream, here on the show. We talk about parenting. We talk about the importance of actually, being good parents to your kids and not letting them just get away with any and everything. But if you were to go back in time to how we were brought up, how we were brought up, it's some things that we would find vastly different. So we're gonna get into that right now. All right. So let's see. So here we go. Let me go ahead and Your dad up. Okay. You can type fast. All right, bet. All right, bet. Tasha, here we go. All right, here we go. 2026 parents visiting. 1995. All right, here we go.
Don't talk back to your daddy! Oh my gosh, I'm calling child services. Wait, why isn't my iPhone working? iPhone? The hell is that? You in 1995, Bubba. What? No, whip his ass, son! Yes, sir. Come on. Why are you letting your son fight? How the hell else he gonna grow a pair? What? Well, give him a little 1-2, boy. What? Bye, Dad. I'll be back in 12 hours. See you, Maddie. You're going to let him go out by himself for 12 hours? Why the hell wouldn't I? Would you at least have tracking on his phone or tracking? What am I, crazy? What? Why don't y'all have TVs and screens while you eat? Because we's at the dinner table. Yeah, but how are you going to eat without watching nothing? Why would we watch shit while we eat? Dad, what is wrong with this guy? What? Son, it's already 7 p.m., no TV, no computer tonight. What, you don't let him have social media? What's that? So it's where everyone in the world posts whatever they want for everyone to see. Very funny. Imagine the terrible things people put on there for people to see and how that would shape reality. That'll never happen. What? You don't talk back to your daddy! Oh my gosh, I'm calling child services.
Oh man. Oh man. So y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Hey, growing up, I think everybody in here is definitely 30, at least 35 and up. 35 and up. And some of us definitely in our 40s. And I don't think we got, yeah, Mary ain't up in here, so we ain't got nobody in their 50s. But y'all already knew what it was like growing up in the 80s, 90s. You know what I'm saying? No social media. We sitting at the table. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe sitting at maybe watching TV. Maybe not screen time, but maybe watching TV. But man, things was definitely different back then. For sure. I mean, again, like,
Wait, why isn't my...
Hey, putting belt to ass, no issues. Like, we not calling child services over a parent choosing to discipline their child. Now, I don't know, man. I go back and forth on whether or not, I never spanked my daughter. I just never felt the need to. I never felt like that was an effective way of parenting for me, But I can't knock anybody that does,
iPhone working. iPhone? The hell is that? You in 1995, Bubba. What?
So the iPhone ain't working. Hey, look, we had them the Nokias back then. You know what I'm saying? Playing the worm game. Hey, I remember having a Nokia, and where I stayed at, definitely couldn't get no service. I had the antenna up, because you already know you can't even use your daytime, and you trying to wait till after 7 or after 9 to get on the phone so that you got free nights and weekends. I be pressed all up against the window at my mama's house with the antenna up, trying to get service. You know what I'm saying? We had AOL dial-up. It was taking forever to get online. Man, look, today's kids will never know. They will never know, man. We literally crawled so they could run.
No, whip his ass, son! Yes, sir. Come on. Why are you letting your son fight? How the hell else he gonna grow a pair?
Hey, how else is he gonna grow a pair? You know what I'm saying? I mean, at this point, again, bullies are here. Bullying is not going nowhere. But how do we teach our kids how to deal with bullies? Back in the day, hey, you gotta put them dukes up. Nowadays, what do the YNs want to do as soon as they get confronted? Let's think about that. What John Witherspoon saying Friday? Say, put the guns down, put your dukes up. Say, if Even if you get your ass whooped, guess what? You live. You live to fight another day. You know? But now you got YNs wanting to pull the guns out. They want to pull knives out of their backpack. And they not even where they supposed to be. But you know, I mean, hey. Look, man. Sometimes you got to put hands on people when you young, just to let niggas know, hey, I ain't the one.
Well, give him a little 1-2, boy. What? Bye, Dad. I'll be back in 12 hours. See you, Maddie. You're going to let him go out by himself for 12 hours? Why the hell wouldn't I? Would you at least have tracking on his phone or tracking? What am I, crazy? What?
Yo. Me and my boys definitely used to ride our bikes. Definitely used to be outside for hours on end. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. Shit was just different. People will say that, you know, you're not as safe now. To some degree, I would have to agree. But then at the same time, man, we really don't live in neighborhoods and communities where the people where you actually know your neighbors or have some type of connection with people's families and things of that nature. So, I mean, I get it. I mean, it's definitely, you know, different now. Which again, I mean, hey, motherfuckers gotta adapt to the times. But yeah, man, this was just nostalgic, man. Being able to leave for the day, you know what I'm saying? You jump on your bike, head to your boy's house or your friend's house and be chilling, be playing Super Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation, outside playing hoops. Like, man, good times. Good times. But nevertheless, man, enough of that. Enough of me going down memory lane, man. All right, let's see who we got up in here, man. We got Lady P. We got Lady P in the building. What's good? You know what I'm saying? We got Brittany in the building. What's good? Say, speak for yourself. I got another year before 40. Hey, I mean, hey, you closer to 40 than you are to 30. Like, let's be for real about that. I was outside in the 90s, literally. I didn't come in the house for a damn thing. Look, I had to get on Chloe the last time she was here. I said, look, man, I really felt the spirit of the ancestors. I felt the spirit of the ancestors because Chloe was in and out of the house, in and out of my place, like, yo, what are you doing? Are you staying in or are you going out? Like, pick one. Pick one. You aggravate me right now. You letting this cold air out right now. Okay? You know, like, shit. What we doing? You staying in or going out? If you staying outside, stay outside. Don't come back in this house unless you staying in here. You know? Tasha said, I spank my kids, all of them. I tried gentle parenting, and my children showed me they was not gentle. Hey, sometimes you got to let them know. You got to let them know. You know? Shit. Let's see. Man, we was doing big shit when MySpace rolled out. What? What was it? Your top 8? and then you could create your own little background and your own music when people would come to your page. Like, MySpace was the shit. MySpace was the shit. That was definitely for me. Undergrad and grad school days, for sure. For sure. Pagers. Man, I definitely had a pager. I miss Yahoo chats and webcam when women didn't say they was doing it for the free ski. Okay. They was doing it for the free ski back in the day. All right, let's see. Let's get into this next quick hits here, man. Hey, y'all let me know who is in the wrong here. All right. Y'all let me know who is in the wrong. All right, so let's see. Let me pull it up here. All right. So, an argument over a dog quickly turned into a violent confrontation after an elderly woman reportedly went to speak with someone about the animal. The situation escalated, leaving the woman injured and requiring treatment at the emergency room. Authorities are investigating the incident as more details continue to emerge. All right, let's see. Y'all let me know who is in the wrong here.
It's apartment B.
B is a boy?
Yeah. I'm coming about my dog. Yeah. Over in here. The dogs are got to go. They attack my dogs, they got to go. I have insurance on my fucking dogs. I don't know if you do, but the dog's gonna have to fucking go today. If not, I will do something to him. That dog shouldn't have been fucking loose. That's probably the lease violation. It has to be on a fucking lease.
Miss Miriam, I need you to separate yourself from her.
I'm gonna hurt this bitch because this is not the first running I had with her.
This is her.
Oh no, when you had the boy put out with the dog because you was messing with him. That's why he had to leave. Oh, shut the fuck, bitch. I'm talking about my dog.
I don't know that man.
I got $1,200 dogs. My dog cost $1,200 a piece. You got some motherfucking bullshit.
But your
If you cared anything about you got that dog, he would have been on the leash. He would have been on the leash. What? Oh, you damn right I'm in your fucking face, bitch. I will fucking not fuck you.
No. Hey, don't you hit me.
Do it. Fucking hoe. What you hit me for?
Miss Miriam.
Get my phone, Fabian. I can't move. I need an ambulance.
Why the fuck you hit me?
I need an ambulance.
Let us see that ambulance.
Now.
What the fuck you hit me for? Your dog bit my fucking dogs.
I need an ambulance.
You see that shit? Okay, Miss Miriam, stay on the line with me. I'm getting some help.
My head is something wrong with my head. It must be bleeding.
Why the fuck you can't?
It's apartment B.
Man, now, y'all let me know, man, who is in the wrong here because
Jesus.
Yo, ridiculous. Why didn't the elderly lady, why didn't she just keep her hands to herself? Y'all, why didn't she just keep her hands to herself? Why are you invading other people's personal space? And then how you gonna say her dogs is some bullshit? How you know how much she paid for her dogs? I got $1,200 dogs over here. Man, oh man. And look, she FAFO'd, okay? And then you called 911 for someone to come over there to handle the situation about the dogs. And how that turned into now you need the ambulance for you, ma'am. And see, and that's the thing, man. You know, all young folks turn into old folks. And that's why, you know, what's the saying? Like God protects old people and babies and whatever. I honestly, y'all, if I'm being completely honest, I don't be feeling that sorry for old folks because guess what? They grown too. They are adults too. You know? You chose. Oh, but you know, according to some people, maybe they're marked. Okay, according to some people who watch the stream, you know what I'm saying. Maybe they're marked, but you chose to go up to this young lady's door, confront her when you ain't even have to do all of that. You didn't have to do no such thing. Only thing you had to do was make the call and let animal control come out there and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, young folks become old folks. And by Granny's demeanor here, Auntie's demeanor, I could already tell when she was in her 20s, 30s, 40s, hey, she probably hell on wheels, okay? Getting in people's faces and shit. I don't be feeling sorry for folks, man. Nah. This is who you are. Again, we could go back to last week. Now you wonder why people be treating you a certain way. Because this is how you go about handling business. Well, only thing you had to do was freaking call 911 and let that be that, But you want to take matters into your own hands. You want to take matters into your own hands, and this is what you get. That's what you get, Granny. Okay? All right, let's see. Tasha say, so I'm sorry to say, but great auntie was in the wrong. She should have just let the law do their job. And that's a fact.
Jesus.
Yeah, most definitely. It's sad that she had to learn the hard way. They forgot these young folks don't care. Look, what these young folks be saying all the time, we ain't our grandmas, we ain't our ancestors. We fight back. These young folks is hella disrespectful these days. They hella disrespectful. So I don't know why Granny thought she was gonna get all up in her face and she wasn't gonna do nothing. She said, don't start with me. Say you peaceful right now. For now. We just getting started. All right, let's see. Let's get into this next one here. Shout out to Mary, because I think I got this one from Mary. So go ahead and put this one up. All right. So speaking of people just not obeying the law. All right, let's see. Here we go. This is down in Florida. All right, yada, these yo people down here down in Florida. All right, so this is all over getting a traffic ticket, y'all. All right, here we go. Criminally stupid. She had what hidden where? Here we go.
Lady, who I'm sure was born with all her brain cells, but she's fried them all. Gina Redding, she's 48, she's from Lake Wells. So two deputies are blocking off a road because they're working on the power lines. And she drives around the deputy who's got the road blocked. Well, the deputy at the other end stops her and goes, "What are you doing?" So he writes her a ticket. Well, she doesn't like that. So she starts following the deputy. Did you hear me? She started following the deputy. And then she decides, well, I'll just dial 911 because I don't like this traffic ticket. As you know, that's a misuse of the system. So another deputy shows up and they stop her again. At this point in time, she's arrested. So we get her to the jail and we put her through a scanning system. And guess what? We find in her Virginia 28 bags of fentanyl. She says she doesn't deal fentanyl, but it would certainly explain her conduct. We didn't visit Virginia any further. We just put her in jail. You know what I'm saying? That's a crazy woman. A lady who...
Boy, that is... That's crazy. Yo, exactly. First off, she's 48. But hey, you let some other people tell it. We gonna let Mary know when she get up in here. She be like, that's just them young girls. Nah. First off, you are 48. Man, why didn't you just take the traffic ticket and just go on about your day? But now you want to follow the police, call 911, they scan you in, and you got 28 bags of fentanyl, all up in your Virginia? Man.
Jesus.
Golly, that is craziness. Okay? Man. What is going on out here? Why would you show up? Why would you show up to the station with 28 bags of fentanyl inside of your Virginia? That is insane work. That's insane work. Wow. All right. Let's see. Let's get to the next quick hits here, man. Speaking of, all right, we got a couple more. Got a couple more of these scamming / I don't know. Yo ass about to get taken to prison type of videos. Yo, then she followed the police and then called the police on the police officer, giving her a ticket like she was in the right. Like she was in the right. Like she was really acting like they pulled her over unjustly. You are lucky that you just got off with just a simple minor traffic ticket. You know, you probably could have just handled that in court. But now what are we doing? What are we doing now? We are out here facing years in prison because you decided to follow the police, call 911, and have 28 bags. How do you, ladies, y'all got to let me know. And I'm pretty sure I would assume that since y'all are law-abiding citizens, y'all wouldn't know how to fit 28 bags of fentanyl within your Virginia. I know y'all are law-abiding citizens out here, so I know y'all have no clue about that. Man, where all my scamming ass ninjas at? As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and get to that. Okay?
Jesus.
All right. Yeah, let's get into some scamming here, all right? But before we get into the scamming, man, all right, let's see. I didn't know that these electric vehicles did this, but this is one reason why I would never get an electric vehicle, okay? Would never get an electric vehicle. Here we go. The Tesla self-repoed and drove itself back to the dealership. Here we go.
My homegirl who said her car drove away from her. I said, what you mean your car drove away? Apparently she drives a Tesla. She hasn't paid her bill.
Yep,
and
they will.
Tesla has a self-repo. So she was at the nail shop getting her hair and her nails and her feet done. And when she looked out the nail shop window, her car was driving away.
Now, hold on now. Let me get this straight now. You out here getting your nails and feet done, knowing good and well, hey, you done missed a couple car payments. I'm going to need you to do better now.
That's crazy.
Well, she knows she didn't start her car. However, she did remember she didn't pay her car note.
But she at the nail shop.
But how about they don't send tow trucks to pick up Teslas? The Tesla drives back to the place where you get it from. So her Tesla drove off. It was a self-driving repossession of her car because she didn't pay her car note. I did not know that Tesla has a self-repo where the car, if it's not paid for, the car drives back to the dealership by itself because you ain't paid your bill. That is some shit there. Like, Tesla really did a big one with that one. So, like, Usually car lots have this mechanism where they shut the car off and then you can't drive it. But Tesla has it to where it doesn't just shut off on your ass. It drives itself back to the car lot where you got it from because you ain't paid the damn car note. Ain't that some shit?
That's embarrassing. You somewhere, your car just pull off, man, be like, all right, bye-bye. She had to be multiple months behind before the...
Exactly, yeah. Had to be multiple months behind. I mean, hey, look, the Tesla ain't just gonna drive off because, you know, your payment was due on the 2nd and you waited till the 5th to make the car payment. All right. You've had to have missed a few car payments. You know what I'm saying? A few months of car payments. And if you can't afford the Tesla, why did you get the Tesla? You know you got to make them car payments on that Tesla, but I did not know that they had the self-repo feature on the Teslas. God dog, boy. Hey, yeah. I would never get an electric vehicle. For that reason alone, okay? Yeah, nah, that right there is freaking insane. All right. So, all right, let's see. I got 2 more videos here, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't want to pay their tab, and motherfuckers want to be out here scamming. So let's get to this next one, man. This lady, she's gonna call a locksmith to come help her out, and we gonna see how she try to get her way up out of this. How she gonna try to finagle her way out of this. Oh man, speaking of the devil, we got Mary in the building. What's good? All right, let's see. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. She's asking him how much is it gonna cost because she got a push start on her vehicle, and I guess she couldn't get it started. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Cost to get my key.
It's 300 because it's a push start, right?
How long it's gonna take?
About 15-20 minutes.
I gotta get something out of this glove compartment.
Oh, let's see. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me refresh it real quick. All right, how much is it gonna cost?
Cost to get my key. Maybe.
It's 300 because it's a push start, right?
How long it's gonna take?
$300. $300. Here we go.
About 15-20 minutes.
I gotta get something out of this glove compartment.
Go ahead.
Oh my God! I think you can. Sir, was you just in the glove compartment?
What do you mean?
Was you just in the glove compartment? Did you go through the glove compartment?
No, I didn't touch anything. I'm just doing this. I'm programming it. What do you
I'm
mean?
missing money, and I'm trying to figure out where the is my money at.
You think I really took your money?
Ew.
Obviously it was in there.
Dude, I'm a locksmith, dude. I can't do my work. I don't came for your money. I didn't touch it.
People can't steal. People obviously steal.
I didn't touch your shit. You really think if I'm gonna... Yo, bro, chill. I'm a locksmith. If I decide to cross the lines, you're not gonna be my target, boy. I can unlock anything I want.
The police come over here and they'll get it together.
Call the
police. Yes, I need someone to come to my address because this locksmith just stole my money from out of my envelope and it was $500. I need somebody here now, please.
You really think I took it?
Yeah.
He's not Hispanic. I apologize. He's not Hispanic. He might be Latino.
It doesn't matter what I am. I'm a person. I'm a human being. Yeah, right, man. I'm a locksmith. Hold on. No. Let's.
She called. We talked to her first.
I respect everything. I have everything recorded. She's trying to avoid payment. That's what's up.
I understand.
That's the case here.
I've been doing this 14 years. Give me
Thank you. I'm a locksmith. You really think I need your money? I'm not.
Interrupt again. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs. Okay, boss.
All right, that cop.
Now, what you looking?
Okay, I appreciate you.
At any point, did you go in the glove compartment and take $500?
No, but here's the deal, man.
That's all I needed.
Yep, never. Now, you can search my car. All I have there is 20s, 10s, 5s, okay?
I'm sorry.
Everybody here is about to go to jail. Every single person here is about to go to jail.
Cop fed up.
Yeah, that cop's fed up. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man,
Took the
yeah.
money? The baby daddy took the money? Okay.
All because her baby daddy took the money.
I am so sorry.
So you owe me 300.
The baby daddy took the money.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
$4.
Sorry, I got frustrated.
And I'm not trying to give you guys, hey, I respect you all. I'm not trying to give you her.
I could be a big girl and apologize that you didn't take it. It was just that you was being real fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really, really sad because the idea is, I agree. It does appear that she was trying to get out of paying for that service.
Oh, yeah.
She heard $300 and was like,
yo, yeah, no. She was definitely trying to get out of paying that $300. Because as soon as she asked how much it was going to cost and he told her $300, she was like, and then not even 10 seconds later, you're accusing this man of going in your glove compartment and stealing $500? Like, are you serious, ma'am? Like, yo, for real.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Lie. Just all kinds of lies. Ma'am, look, if I was the locksmith, no, lock her up, take her to jail, lying on me. Got me out here. I'm trying to help you out, do you a service. I do not have to steal shit from you, man. Y'all look like y'all was out here in the projects anyway. Y'all look like, girl, ain't nobody trying to steal no 300 from you. No 500 from you. She was definitely trying to get out of paying that 500 though. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, she need her grits whooped. Yeah. Take all they asses to jail. Calling the police for being weird is nasty work. It is. Hey, spin that shit. Oh, man, crazy. Now, all right, now we really going to get into some boosting and scamming here. I'm pretty sure y'all have seen this story already, but if you haven't, here we go. Here we go. All right. Mama and daughter definitely putting that shit in their bag. They putting that shit in their bag. All right. Craziness. And y'all cannot tell me, y'all cannot sit up here and tell me that, as much as y'all love to say that men are influenced by rap music and, this is why men be out here, shooting, killing, and drug dealing and everything. Yeah, okay, all right, bet. That's true. But good God almighty, hey, the scamming, putting the shit in y'all bag, look, a direct influence, okay? All right, here we go.
Most prolific organized retail thieves in Western Washington is facing new charges. Janice Downs, a.k.a. Jenny Smith, a.k.a. Punchy, is back in jail after just getting released from prison in January. Bellevue police say one of the best clues came from a TikTok video made to Young Miami's viral song Spin Dat about boosting and scamming.
Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Look at that.
Say this video shows Janice Wiley holding 2 stolen Louis Vuitton purses. It was posted 5 days after detectives say her daughter, Janice Downs, and an unidentified suspect stole the bags worth more than $7,000 from Nordstrom in downtown Seattle. And 2 days after Downs showed the purses on her Instagram account.
For us, she's a prolific, organized career theft criminal, and so we're very familiar with her.
That's because Bellevue PD Special Enforcement Team busted Downs and her mom 2 years ago for a major organized retail crime.
Like mother, like daughter, boy. Hey, the apple don't fall far from the tree, okay? And the thing is, again, why do y'all commit these crimes and then gotta post about it on the socials?
Crime spree. They were accused of stealing more than $500,000 worth of Lululemon clothing. Downs pleaded guilty to 6 counts of organized retail theft. She was sentenced to 33 months in prison with 501 days credit for time served and was released in January. Bellevue PD.
Boy, you just got out of jail. You just got out of jail and you back to it, boy. Hey, that's just like a career criminal. You know what I'm saying? A nigga who been out here drug dealing, don't know nothing else, so he go back to what he know. Same thing.
PD Captain Landon Barnwell says just 4 months later, Downs was back to her old ways.
You would think that, after what she experienced in 2024, that, hey, that maybe, she would change what she's doing. But again, clearly she hasn't chosen to do that.
Court documents show Bellevue PD Detective Jeff Christensen recognized Downs in a bulletin sent out by Tukwila Police.
With the bonnet on, y'all, with the bonnet.
Thieves stealing almost $4,000 worth of fragrances from Macy's. See the shower cap she's wearing? He had a similar photo of her from his case 2 years ago. That's because Bellevue PD Special Enforcement Team busted Downs. Working with their regional law enforcement partners, he says he then identified Downs in similar thefts at the Macy's in Tacoma and the downtown Seattle Nordstrom.
People don't just commit crimes in one location, right? I mean, especially when it comes to, the retail theft related crimes, right? They bounce around to many of the retailers in this entire area.
In the Nordstrom theft, detectives say surveillance video shows Downs wearing a burqa as a disguise. Detectives say the surveillance video shows how Downs and her accomplice cooperated to steal the purses, distracting the clerk by asking to see other bags on the shelves behind him. When he turned his back, watch as the accomplice smoothly slips the handles of one of the purses over her arm. After he shows them a second bag, he puts it back on the shelf. When he went to the front sales counter, police say Downs walked over, made sure he wasn't looking, and grabbed the purse. Working with their regional law enforcement partners, he said, then held it down low on the right side of her body, opposite over where the clerk was standing. Her accomplice then moves over next to her, takes the handbag, and exits the store with both of the stolen purses. A few seconds later, Downs follows her out. On June 12th, Bellevue police arrested Downs and her mom. Detectives located them in the parking lot of Westfield South Center Mall. Court documents note that Downs was wearing the same burqa, black-colored sandals, and her white-painted toes matched her appearance.
Dang, she got her feet out. Okay.
From the Nordstrom theft.
We will hold you accountable, and we're not going to tolerate people that commit crimes here in our community.
Then held it down low on the right.
Damn. Golly, boy. Hey. Damn. Come on now, dog. Where Boosie at, man?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
They slick with it, though. They are slick with it, but man, people just can't help themselves. People just cannot help themselves. You just had to participate in the spin that. You just couldn't just be like, all right, man, like we got away with it. We gonna lay low for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we gonna get rid of these bags real quick. Get us a little 14K. Well, you're not gonna be able to resell them for 7K, but get you a few little thousand, put in your pockets. But you had to go back, and they had to go back to the scene of the crime. And the fact that you posted it on the socials, man, is just like, yo, how dumb can you be? How invincible you must feel. You already hot coming out of jail after already serving a 33-month prison sentence. And now you going back to doing the same shit. Golly, man. Ridiculous, man. America's dumbest criminals for sure. She definitely need to go to jail for posting it. I'm telling you, wanted to get caught. Tasha said, I knew it was coming like mother, like daughter. Yeah, lock them both up. Okay? Crazy. Yes, indeed. Hey, she wanted 3 hots in a cot. You ain't lying. And I was just telling my sister that I bet somebody was going to do that. Show the BS they stole and put it on social media. I mean, look. I'm telling you, people commit all kinds of crimes. Like with those teen takeovers. You're taking registers out the McDonald's. Damn shame. I'm sorry. I look. Gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. All right. All right, let's see. Here we go. All right. Let's see. Let's see here. All right, let me ask y'all this, ladies. Cause a lady here, she's gonna make a little, I don't know if you want to call it bold statement, but she basically says if your man isn't posted on your page, you're single. All right. I feel like we've kind of had these little discussions before about, social media and relationships and, you know, should you post your man or your woman or, your partner, as y'all like to say. Me personally, again, I don't really care, you know. I mean, let me take that back. I yeah, no, I said if I, was to be in another relationship, I would never, make it public because it ain't none of y'all damn business. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, okay? The people that need to know will know. All right? But let's see. But here we go. Y'all let me know, man. Is she spitting facts or is it cap? All right, let's see. Here we go.
Your man isn't posted on your page, then you are single. Girls will post their matcha, Pilates class, brunch, and 45 selfies, but the man they're supposedly in love with, now he's private? Your outfit, vacation, and food gets posted, but your relationship doesn't? That just tells me exactly what you value, and before people say, we're just private, okay, then why is everything else public? I'm not saying you need to post your man every single day, but if somebody scrolled through your page for 5 minutes, they should probably know that you're in a freaking relationship.
Yo, why are you scrolling through people's pages for 5 minutes? What kind of investigative work are you doing for 5 minutes on somebody else's page, ma'am? 5 minutes? That is entirely too long. Unless you really like their content because they specialize in, maybe fitness or finance or what have you, but to spend 5 minutes scrolling through somebody's IG or TikTok and you're like, man, where is their man at? I'm gonna need you to find some other shit to do, man.
Because when women are genuinely proud of something, they usually share it. The truth is, a lot of women want all the benefits of having a man while still looking available online. And men, be sure to pay attention because if she posts everything except you, that is information. A woman who is serious about you will always want to make it known that she is yours. If your man isn't posted on your page, then you...
All right, we're going to go over here to the comments. If they post him, they lose some of the comments and validations and gas. Some of their followers. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to lie. You definitely didn't cook with this one. Wanting your relationship on social media is the quickest way to end it. Yes, indeed. Facts. My man, my business. You can address that you're in a relationship without showing the identity of your partner. I totally agree. I've seen girls cheat on the man that they've posted. I know, because a few times they were with me means nothing. Yeah. This is all facts right here. Yeah. I've been with a few. Definitely online. Saying how they love a man. Posting them. Committed. If you was to look at their IG, you would have thought, oh my gosh, she's just so faithful and loyal and so committed to her man. But hey, behind the scenes though, hey, where's she at? Where's she at? Know where she at. She over here. She over here. All right. Oh man. I can't agree with this take. Thing is, people nowadays will bear ill intentions towards you just by knowing you're living well. Jealousy is a real thing, and I don't need people to get information on my private life. I mean, sure, I don't mind sharing my girl's hand or other body parts that aren't revealing, but ain't no way they'll see what she looks like. Ain't no way I'll show you how well I treat her. Ain't no way you'll see us enjoying our lives together because people be watching. And it's not always to rejoice about good things going your way. That's a man. Look, if that ain't a fact, look, man. One of these comments says something about there's a difference between being secretive and being private. And I would definitely, here it is. Privacy and secrecy are two different things with a hair thin line between. So again, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you're close to me, or if I hold you in a certain regard, you'll know what I got going on. But for the casual, scroller, people who love to be nosy, and people who like to, cause drama. Yeah, nah, man. Nah. You ain't gonna get the leg up on me. Okay? Now, if the woman that, that I'm with decides that if things don't work out, and if she decides that she wants to expose things, I mean, that's on her, but I mean, ain't really got no control over that, but we'll just hope to move in a way that that wouldn't be the case. But again, I think in 2026, yeah, some things you need to keep private. It's not for everybody to know. Yeah, you see the hand. You see the hand, you see the two glasses. All right. I ain't here by myself. But that's all you need to know. All right. That's all you need to know. So let's see. Let me see what y'all saying. All right. Not true. I just don't want nobody in my business. Not really. That's silly too. Everybody don't need to be in your business because social media isn't real. Okay. People are weird. Can't even post your kids for real. Like mofos are sick. Yeah. I stopped posting my daughter on my page a long time ago because people would literally catfish my page and, post pictures of her and I on their profile. Like, nigga, are you serious? I really don't care who knows, but I don't want bitter biatches in my shit. Hey, as much as y'all are girls, hey, y'all know when to keep shit private though. If you and my close friends, you know what's up, but everybody else don't need to know. Hey man, I love seeing a green circle pop up because I just mind my business. I look, I'm like, oh, interesting, and then I just keep it moving. Love out loud for me would be people knowing my man is taken. I kind of like the idea of keeping people guessing. Yeah, for sure. That's wild, cheating on the man you posting. Hey, as much because look, you'll see. I hear it all the time on the flip side. This man, he out here cheating on his wife and this, that, and the third, but she be all on his Facebook, all on his Instagram, but here he is in my DMs, and y'all don't think that shit goes the other way around? Oh, It definitely goes the other way around. Trust and believe. It definitely goes the other way around, for sure. Yeah. I mean, look, spending 5 minutes on somebody's social media profile is crazy. I mean, especially whenever you're trying to look for something. It's different if, you actually just like their content because, like I said, they're in a particular niche that you like, but, trying to get the one up on somebody, like, that's wild. That's wild. All right. Yeah, so y'all can, okay. All right. I think we all in agreement. I feel when you post so much, it's like, what are you trying to prove? And it opens the door for people to have an opinion about your relationship. Yeah. Like, who you trying to prove something to? Who you trying to convince? Us or yourself? Are you really that secure in your relationship, or you just trying to prove to a chick that's been in your DMs about your man that your man is your man and it don't matter, he's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. Yeah. Like, who you trying to convince? Cause we not buying it. We not buying it. We don't believe you. We need more. You need more people. You need more people. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here for a minute, man, because we're gonna get into some of the things that okay, yeah. In terms of the title of the live stream, this is what average men are facing these days whenever it comes to dating. I'm just trying to see which video I want to play first. It's all kind of related. And I think as y'all see these clips and, we kind of converse back and forth about it, y'all will see why I posted these in terms of, what average men are facing when it comes to trying to get with y'all. But if you haven't already, man, please make sure you like the stream. If you like what we're doing over here, man, please make sure you like the stream. I would greatly appreciate it. I appreciate y'all being up in here with me tonight and all that good stuff, man. Cheers to y'all. All right. So, okay. Let's see. Let's go here first. I guess we can go here first. All right. Yeah. Let's go here first. All right. So first video that we got lined up here, man, we're gonna see a guy try to approach a young lady that he finds attractive, and he wants to try to spit his game. But we're gonna see what happens when this occurs. So let's get into this first one here. All right. Make sure y'all like the stream, man. Make sure you like the stream. Just hit that little thumbs up button. It's free. It's free, y'all. Free 99. I ain't even doing y'all like Dr. Umar, man. Just like the stream. I ain't asking for no donations. All right, here we go.
Okay, that's enough. No, that's enough. You need to leave her be.
What do you mean?
What are you doing?
I'm just asking for a number.
No. If she's not giving it to you. If she's giving it to you.
Was I talking to you?
I don't care. You need to leave her be.
You need my own business.
I don't care.
You need my own business.
I don't care.
You need my own business. Let's see if I can win some money on Tag Rally. Let's go.
Go.
I wasn't talking to you. Get out my face.
You need to leave her be.
Nah, I wasn't talking to you.
What are you doing?
I wasn't talking to you.
Okay.
Why? You want my number or something?
Yeah, we can take it outside.
Oh, you want my number?
No, we can take this outside.
What you mean?
Better leave her be.
What you mean take it outside? Where's your pants?
Where's yours? Clearly not here. Where's your dad?
What do you mean? I don't have one.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. I know that. You better leave her be.
What the fuck you mean? You know that.
Hey, y'all better dead.
No wonder why boys don't approach girls anymore. Jeez, in my generation, we were nice.
God, oh boy, hey. No wonder why. No wonder why boys and men don't approach women these days, because you got oh man, I was about to start using some other language, but whenever you got women out here like this, twos and threes out here running interference, acting like he's being a predator to these young women right here, it's like, yo, man, if you don't mind your motherfucking business, mind your fucking business, okay?
The same, right?
No, I'm saying you're right. I'm defending them.
I'm saying. She said I right.
Oh, she's defending them?
Yeah.
What?
I was approaching her. I was talking to her.
This is the fourth.
It's okay. Relax. He's not bothering nobody. He's kidding with them. Relax.
Yeah.
Relax. It's okay. Don't even
It's all right, man.
Thank
you.
She's gonna come over and be Captain Save a Hoe.
I know, right? It's so.
Hey, shout out to the worker, man, trying to be Captain Save a Hoe. Yeah, trying to be Captain Save a Hoe. Shut your dumb ass up.
Crazy.
Little girls wonder why they get slapped.
You got boyfriend?
And wondering why chicks be getting slapped. I ain't condoning violence, all right? But God dog, boy, hey, when this look, ain't nobody worried about you. Oh my God, man, I'm telling you, if you don't get your little skinny built and a teenage body looking ass on somewhere, yo.
Or something?
Okay, that's enough. No, that's
Okay, that's enough. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? If you don't take your hot damn 2007 Ed Hardy ass on somewhere. Oh my God, man. This shit was killing me. Shit was killing me. All right. Man. Let me acknowledge some of the homies that done came up in here, man. Hey, we got the bearded chief in the building. What's good with you? What's good? You know what I'm saying? We got Golden Fleece in the building. We already know what type of time Golden Fleece is on right now. Hey, shout out to y'all. But yeah, man, look, this is what men gotta deal with out here. You know, trying to make a connection, trying to get with y'all. All right. So let's see. Let's get to the next video here. All right. And so here we go. We got a lady here that's gonna say that if she was a man, she wouldn't approach these women either. All right, here we go.
If I was a man, I wouldn't want to approach none of these girls either.
Did modern conversations around consent make men more hesitant to approach women?
I think that men are not approaching women anymore because women don't know how to just be women. Like the femininity is almost non-existent these days.
Yes, sir.
Because women don't put themselves, like literally, like you were just saying, take. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole mindset of like, oh, I'm just trying to get a nigga and he got a bag and this and that. Like it's taken away from the authenticity of just actually meeting somebody, liking them and seeing what you guys can build and grow together. If it's going to be all about a bag and then we're not coming to the table with anything of substance.
Yeah. And let me pause right there. And if it is all about a bag, then hey, like the conversation that CC and I had last week. If it's gonna be about the bag, all right, in exchange for the bag, these are the requirements if you want to get to the bag. You're not gonna be out here embarrassing me. You're not gonna be out here tripping about the fact that I got a couple of the side chicks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? On some polygamous type shit. You're not gonna be tripping about that if you get into the bag, because this is a transactional relationship in which we are both benefiting from this. Okay?
Why would a man approach you? And I do feel like us as women need to take some accountability as to why that's not happening.
Ooh.
We do be acting real harsh. We do be acting real, like it's just very aggressive. And then even it's at a point where women are like approaching men and like, oh, like basically trying to take they like give them the dick, like that's all I want from you and da 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 da. And unfortunately, it's because, you know, it's a psychological thing. We feel like that's all the men want from us. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna beat you at your own game. I don't even want you anyway. All I'm trying to do is get fucked, whatever the case may be. And that is just fucking ridiculous to me. So I think that it's gonna be hard. If I was a man, I wouldn't want to approach none of these girls either.
Okay. All right.
Because what is y'all doing? But
go ahead.
There are a group of women, because the thing that I do want to say is not all men are the same, not all women are the same.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was saying, where's your accountability as far as the type of women that you are approaching and talking to? Because if they don't have a certain type of mindset, you're not going to get that from them. You're going to meet the same woman in every single person.
You're going to meet the same person in every single type of person. But, you know, for some people, they marked and stuff or whatever. But, yeah. And I mean, and it's not just, and let's be clear, man, because I got other videos, but you know, some of these videos definitely, you know, have the sisters, but it's just not with black women. It's just with women here in America, period. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna say all, but man, I ain't gonna say all, but enough. It's enough. It's enough for y'all out here to have that type of mentality. And a key word that she brought up here was accountability. Now, you know, some people do want to try to avoid accountability and things of that nature. But again, you got to think, man, like I said last week. And again, I'm going to double down. I'm going to double and triple down on it tonight, rather. Self-awareness. You know, are you aware of how you move and navigate out here? And you wonder why you getting the same results whenever it comes to your dating and relationships. It's not because people have it out for you. It's not because you got a big target on your back. It's because you go out here and you treat niggas like shit. You treat men like shit. And you wonder why. And on top of that, you give the wrong type of dudes an opportunity that should have never been granted to them to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So again, sometimes you are the common denominator, in which I said last week, in which I'm doubling and tripling down on tonight. Okay? Yeah, I do, CC. I do. And I'm not dropping a link tonight, okay? All right. We can come back. We can revisit this, you know what I'm saying, at the end of July, okay? But I'm not dropping a link tonight, okay? It's not one of those. It's not a call-in show tonight, okay? So I'm getting my shit off. I'm getting my shit off tonight. Nah, but yeah. So this is what men are out here dealing with. All right. So let's get to the next video here. Oh, as a matter of fact, y'all let me know. Y'all put a 1 in the chat, because I think out of everybody that's here right now, maybe only 2 other people watch Love Island. Because I did want to do a Love Island recap tonight, but And I will drop the link if you watch Love Island. But if you do not watch Love Island, I ain't dropping the link. All right. So say CC about to out podcast you in your podcast. Yeah. That's why I ain't dropping the link. Nah, I'm messing. Nah, man. You know, we all got love for CC, man. You know what I'm saying? We know. We all got love for CC, man. But, you know, CC sometimes CC be CCing. And, you know, she just be CCing. That's all I can say. All right, so let's see. So let's get to this next video here, man. Okay. So again, man, this next video, men carry responsibility without causing it to change their identity. And I'm going to go ahead and play the video. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Because I totally agree. All right, let's see. Here we go. What kind of word is that? CCing? CCing. She be CCing. CCB. Christine be Christine. Okay. All right, let's see. Here we go, man. Men carry responsibility without causing it to change their identity. Women, not so much. And this is from a woman. Hey, I'm just going to let her get her shit off. Here we go.
And carry responsibility without turning that into their identity. But women have a hard time separating the two. Let me give you an example. A lot of women say, I wouldn't be in my masculine energy if that man had handled his responsibilities. Now, a lot of men will hear that and they don't hear it as effort. Because men aren't offended by the work. They are confused by the framing. They are confused by this identity talk that comes up when women do their responsibilities. When men do things that are traditionally feminine, right? They just do them. So if a man starts cooking, taking care of the kids, scheduling doctor's appointments, doing the everyday domestic things, that man is not going to be like, doing those things made me feminine. And if ever that man started talking like that, I promise you he's not going to expect people to clap for it. Because he would expect the world to tell him, yo, get yourself together. So when men hear things like, I had to become masculine, what those men are actually hearing is, yo, pressure changed who I am. And that's the part that absolutely doesn't make sense to men. Because in their mind, how can handling responsibility cause you to see yourself differently? How does that rename you? Responsibility doesn't make you an entirely different person.
Because you'll hear it all the time. You'll hear women say, oh, you know, I pay my own bills and, you know, I got this and that and you know, and I just got to be in my masculine. And it's just like, yo, you never hear men say, oh man, you know, because I had to do X, Y, and Z. Now I'm in my, I had to be in my feminine. Like, man, we just call it being an adult.
It just means something needed to get done and you did it. That's it. So this really isn't about who worked harder. It's about what responsibility is allowed to mean once responsibility starts changing how somebody sees themselves. Men can carry responsibility.
Yeah. And I would have to agree. I mean, look, I don't know what it is, but you know, men can definitely, you know, just because I have X, Y, and Z on my plate, that does not define who I am. But I've noticed that whenever I've talked to women, especially women who, you know, hold certain positions or, you know, have X amount of degrees, they and you know, and they have things going on. You know, they let those responsibilities actually define who it is that they are, when that's just like, yo, no, that's just what you do. But that's not who you are. And you know, I never hear men, again, like I said, I never hear men complain about doing the things that are considered feminine as like, oh my God, now I gotta be in my feminine energy. And I see some of y'all saying, oh well, when do women say that? I'm glad y'all said that, because we gonna get there too. we gonna get there. Cause hey, look, we gonna come with the receipts. All right. But let's see. Let's go over here to some of the comments though. Let's see. I'm an adult man. I buy groceries. I pay my bills equals I'm an adult. I'm an adult woman. I buy my groceries. I pay my bills equals I'm an independent woman. Clock it. Oh Lord. Women either have to be victims or get praised for regular everyday life. Let's see. Women are not the ones who come up with this masculine energy talk. I would disagree. Men started using it to shame women. Well, again, conversation that we had last week. A lot of women like to be in competition with men. That's a fact. Anything the men can do, we can do it, and we can do it better. We don't even need men. We don't even want to be on the same planet as y'all. They started calling women masculine for taking care of their family. When have men ever called women masculine for taking care of their family? Oh God, see, this who y'all be arguing with back and forth on social media. All right. If you have a bunch of men in the comments agreeing with you when you talk down to women, then you know what time it is. This is giving pick me, choose me, possess me. Got it. Of course. And you know, and again, like anytime women can have criticisms against women, it's always, oh yeah, you're being a pick me. Like that's crazy. Let's see. Okay. Damn, dissertation here. Let's see. All right, one more comment here. I agree. I've never referred to myself as masculine or said that a man isn't putting me in my feminine energy. I'm a feminine woman regardless of what I'm doing with or without a man. I do think a lot of people are chronically online having discussions instead of interacting with others with the intent to connect, learn, teach, grow, heal, and evolve in life. I really don't encounter such discourse, disconnect, or confusion day to day. All right. So let's see. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Let's get to another video here. Because again, you know, let's see. I think I want to go here with this next one. All right, so this next one is you know, women, well, specifically black women don't like to submit because they feel like it's not a safe place, when indeed she's going to break it down. But again, you know, she may be giving pick me vibes, but again, you know, this is again what average men are dealing with out here. All right, here we go.
Constant arguments and disagreements in relationships with a black woman. You can't lead them because their success, quote unquote, ego will not let them be submissive. If I am more hard or not being submissive in a relationship, it's because I don't feel like I can trust you to lead. Like, this is not a safe space for me to be soft and gentle. And I think that's sometimes what men don't want to hear or they don't understand. If somebody's giving you a hard time and they're not submissive, it's probably because they don't feel safe with you.
Can I call BS on that? I think I'm allowed. The inconsistency in statements like that. We'll say things like, we don't feel safe enough to trust him, but you feel safe enough to let him turn you every which way but loose. Unprotected, might I add. You feel safe enough to give this man and a few other men babies, risking your life and everything. You feel safe enough to give this man a key to your home. You feel safe enough to let this man drive your car, babysit your children when you go to work. You even feel safe enough to let this man pay your bills if he chose to do that. But you don't feel safe to let him lead you. Us women, we say we want leadership. We say that all the time. But in reality, we don't want leadership. We want somebody who's already going down the same path as us. And ultimately, that's not having a man who leads. That's women being in control. Can't fully experience leadership if our default is resistance. You really won't be submissive for the right man because in reality, you're just ignoring accountability. When we pick and choose when we're being submissive, the man cannot lead effectively, which puts us in this cycle that the men don't know how to lead. But at the end of the day, women, we don't know how to follow. You see where I'm going? The cycle is repetitive.
Has been.
It gotta be some yin and yang here. It gotta be some balance here. It gotta be, a little give and take. You want somebody to lead, but you don't know how to follow. Yeah, but again, she say, hey, I'm gonna call cap on that because, hey, she say, hey, turn you every which way but loose now. Oh man. She ain't lying. She ain't lying. And look, cause it ain't even gotta be on a romantic level. It could just be on a friendship level. Cause I've had homegirls that, come and ask me for advice. And, and I give them my honest opinion on what they should do, how they should go about a certain situation, especially whenever it comes to a guy that they may be dealing with. And most of the time they do the complete opposite of what I advised them to do. And now they coming back like, damn, yeah, you know what? Shit, you was right. But guess what? Hey, you don't want to listen. Women don't want to listen. You run into a guy that, can lead you, but because he doesn't say it in the way that you wanted to be said or done, you invalidate it. But like she's gonna say, women don't listen. Here we go.
Like to listen. I've been saying this. Women don't listen. It's a bad trait that we have. We do not listen. And that's unfortunate. Because life could be so much easier sometimes if you just shut the fuck up and listen.
Ooh.
But, whatever.
That's a good point.
So, a lot of y'all don't like to listen. I've been saying this.
She say she been saying this. That y'all don't like to listen. Y'all like, okay, I'll put it like this. Y'all like to listen to respond, but y'all don't like to listen to understand and actually take action on some of the solutions that have been given. So y'all just keep making the same mistakes over and over after I done told you. We done told you. And it be some real advice, not some pandering ass advice that you're gonna get from, tonight's conversation. Okay. I'm gonna give you some real advice that can really help you out. But you don't want to listen. But all right, but let's see. But here we go. Last video here on this little segment here. This is the final boss here. This is definitely what a lot of men are facing out here, because I hear this all the time I've been hearing it more frequently rather, from women that, you want a guy that's gonna, where are the men that are yearning for women? And I'm like, man, y'all ain't giving niggas nothing to yearn for, but here we go. This is what y'all, this is what a lot of guys are facing out here, man. Not me, because ain't no way. Ain't no way, okay? My life is great. All right, let's see. Here we go.
And to enter my life literally has to kiss the ground I walk on, worship me, yearn me, give me my autonomy. You're going to let me live my life, and you're going to be happy for me, and you're going to be my yes man, and you're going to provide for me without making me feel like shit about it. If that doesn't ever happen, then I don't want to be with any.
She wants you to do and die for her, but also let her do whatever she wants.
this is what they're facing. Now, do women actually want that? No, and we'll get to that in a second. They don't want that because they trash and dump those guys who do it. But that is the demand they're making on second one, right? And because they're getting so much attention, they're discarding and setting the standard of like, I need to basically be the boss, but you need to take care of me as if you're the boss. You need to be the fake boss, guys.
This man to enter my life literally,
Man,
he has to kiss the ground I walk on.
Kiss the ground she walks on. Be obsessed with her. Now,
worship me, yearn me.
Yearn. If you asked her the definition of yearn, what does yearning really mean? All right, matter of fact. All right. Yearn. I'm gonna get to y'all's comments here in a second. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get to the chats here in a second. All right. Yearn, when you yearn for someone. All right. So here we go. To yearn means to feel a strong, earnest, or persistent desire for something, especially something that is difficult or impossible to obtain. It describes a deep, often melancholic longing that feels insistent or emotional rather than light. Okay. I mean, for something, especially something that is difficult or impossible to obtain. A lot of y'all are not impossible or difficult to obtain. Like, let's just be for real about that. A lot of women are out here showing ass, out here, busting it wide open for everybody. Yo, nobody wants to yearn for that. Okay? I mean, again, I don't really care who you bust it open for, but impossible to obtain. Like, to me, I feel like, man, like you're going to constantly be on the hamster wheel trying to make this woman, happy and to give her something that's just impossible or to maintain something that's just impossible.
Give me my autonomy. You're going to let me live my life and you're going to be happy for me and you're going to be my yes man.
Be your yes man. Again, it all sounds great. But what usually ends up happening with the guys that, are the yes men, the ones who give her autonomy and do everything at her beck and call. Them gonna be the same type of chicks that's gonna be where? Oh, and she gonna post them on social media. Going back to the other girl, she gonna post them on the socials, but guess where she gonna be? She gonna be, y'all know where she gonna be. She gonna be over here. She gonna be over here, hanging, chilling. Because look, not for somebody like her. No, you're not getting all of that. No, nah, you got to put a little skin in the game for you to get a different side of me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a kind guy, but yeah, no. You're not gonna I'm just not gonna be a yes man for you just because you got a Virginia between your legs without 28 bags of fentanyl in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay?
And you're going to provide for me without making me feel like shit about it. If that doesn't ever happen, then I don't want to be with any.
She wants.
And if it never happens, then she don't want it. Hey, what do we call that? What do we call that over here on the live stream, y'all? We call that delusion, okay? So, yeah. Guys just out here, man. Damn. Well, I be feeling sorry for a lot of y'all, man. For real, cause ain't no way I'm putting up with none of that. But let me go back up here, man, because I know I missed a lot of chats here, and I do want to acknowledge everybody and just have some dialogue back and forth. All right, so let's see. I don't think J Mo. Yeah, I don't know Smokelahoma, but shout out to Smokelahoma. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate Smokelahoma being up in here tonight. There's no approach, and Jay Blight say the feminine is gone. They'll just disrespect you. Oh man. Say the cell phone takes away from the social skills. I will not disagree with that, man. People do not know how to engage and have conversations with each other. Cause I seen another post like that the other day. That was sort of related to that. A chick was saying that you're not gonna what you doing me, WYD me all day and this, that, and the third. But I'm like, y'all don't really be bringing no real conversations to nobody either, you know? But okay. As a woman who likes women, I can say there's this, what can you do for me? Are we outside culture? And I just can't. Like, have your own motions so you can add to mine, Bookie. Yeah. Hey. I got a video to follow that. Brittany. Let's see, which is why I will forever choose love over money. Okay. Are you gonna choose all right, CC? Are you gonna choose height over love? Are you choosing height over love, CC? You know what I'm saying? You might choose love over the money, but are you gonna choose the love over the height though? Because we know CC like him to be 6'5", 6'10", and shit. All right. Let's see. I gotta let this shit fly. Let me text my dude. Bring me the. Yeah, but okay. Nah, but serious, you can literally find the same person in a different person. Been there, done that. It's a terrible cycle. Tasha, I'm telling you, you weren't here last week, but I'm letting you know it's probably because you're marked. All right. It's probably because you're marked. I told you. Hey. But you love it though. All right. CC, okay, yeah, I read that already. CCBC or C-sing or C-sing. Yeah. All of the above. You know? Verbs, adverbs, adjectives, you know? Oh man. Again, man, shout out to Smokelahoma. All right. Hey, I be Justining for sure. All right. Let's see. Into the plot twist. Wait, Twitch ain't black. Okay, I'm lost there. What's your facial expression like, Tasha? Hey, put them on back order. Pre-order available. We gotta split the donations on that. Donations. You know what I'm saying?
Donations.
Hey, Jay Blight say it's peacetime until that shot kick in. All right. Let's see what else we got. I'm working on a brand new jam. Should I blast off a few bars? Shit. You got music on the YouTube? Let's see what you got going on. Let's see what bars you got. I want to be put in, you know. All right. Adulting. I want to be put in, you know, when I'm going to go back to my corner. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Finally, someone with some sense. Cycle is definitely repetitive. My old homie used to be on the soapbox and preaching to me, and I hear him. I hold on to it, but I still go and do the dumb shit and then come back to tell you that you're right. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to fucking tell you. That's what y'all do all day. It's like, why are you coming to me asking me for advice? If you just gonna go back and just do the complete opposite of what I suggested that you do, why are you making me waste my breath here in this conversation? I'm wasting my breath, I'm wasting my time, because I know this shit is gonna go in one ear and out the other, you know? But you might as well, at this point, you might as well have went to one of your homegirls. You know what I'm saying? and talk that delusional talk with her, and y'all can be in delusion together, and then still wonder why you're getting the same results that you've been getting. Don't come and talk to me if you don't want a solution to what it is that you got going on. And it's not to say that my solutions are always the best, but it's going to come from an honest place. All right. We don't like to listen. Let me say what I have to say first, then say what you need to say. Yeah, I know y'all don't like to listen. I know. Who the fuck is them? She's on the guy's side, right? Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. We are hard-headed. Y'all are. Cece say, what the fuck y'all want from us? How don't we give y'all anything to yearn for? All right. Lord, okay. Y'all. Man, I'm going to keep going. Jay, I forgot the day again. God, dog, boy, hey. What we smoking on over there, Golden Fleece? All right. Oh, Jay Blight asked a very good question. When has a woman ever yearned for a man? Because, I mean, you let them tell it. Hey, man, look, they don't need a man. They just want a man. I can speak for myself. I know I'm hard-headed as hell because I want to do things my way. I grew up, still growing. I just want my man to be at work. I'll be about this cat smiling hard as fucking walk into a wall. Unhurt though. All right. I like the midday calls of him wanting me so I can pop up at the job for a little 1-2. Yeah. Yeah, you want to make a nigga, hey. Yeah. Shoot. Jay Blake say that sounds like slavery with a hint of sex. Oh, Brittany say I yearn for mine every time I'm away from him. That's my dog. I call him on my lunch break like, you got time or no? Okay. Well, sexy time. Yeah, y'all been having y'all own conversation. All right, man. Good Lord, man. I'm trying to read everybody's chats, but man, I gotta keep it going. All right, let's see. Let's go to all right. That's what I said I wanted to do, because Brittany brought up that point about her being into women and is given a certain kind of vibe. You know what's bad with relationships with women when the women are actually saying that even they're having problems with women. Because I mean, you let y'all tell it, hey, we can live on a planet all by ourselves. I mean, we can yearn for each other. Can't nobody please a woman like another woman. We're just so in tune with each other, and all the stuff y'all be talking, man. All the stuff y'all be talking. But we're gonna hear from somebody here within the rainbow community, and she's gonna talk about how she feels like y'all ain't tricking on studs. They women too. What is a woman? Okay? Y'all ain't tricking on studs. All right, here we go, man. Shout out to self-checkout. Here we go.
So y'all just don't trick on studs? Ladies to the front. Y'all got some explaining to do.
To the congregation.
Like, we can't get no flowers. You can't pay for no haircut. You can't pay for a retwist. Damn, ain't no random acts of thought around this motherfucker. We just gotta provide. No.
Since these females be acting like we ain't shit, they don't need us, we don't bring no value to their life, man, fuck that. We going on strike with their ass. It's time to go on strike, man. It's time to stop putting up with this bullshit.
Good gay women don't mean that they're stupid opportunists. That don't mean we stupid. How you trying to take advantage of me and you got a man that don't even want to take care of their kids, but you trying to take advantage of me when I'm free help? You don't take advantage of something that wants to help, you fucking dummy.
Every time we go out, the expectation is that the stud pays. What?
So ladies,
oh man, hey, y'all gonna have the studs out here looking for some dick, man. Y'all gonna have the studs out here looking for dick. They no longer want to be gay. You know what I'm saying? They reconsidering their whole life right now.
Why are you gay?
You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be gay no more. They asking themselves, why are you gay? Okay? Why am I gay? If I got to deal with this from a woman, I might as well get back in my feminine and just, get taken to Pound Town and get taken through the mattress. You know what I'm saying?
It has been brought to my attention that y'all are pissing off the studs as well. So much so that they're going on strike. Yeah. They say y'all inconsiderate, y'all don't care about nobody but them, y'all only want money. Y'all don't have no true substance to y'all character. Y'all manipulative, abusive. I just showed a lighter video. I didn't even want to get deep into this type of stuff. But, because this is stud business. And I'm not a stud. But I just found it really ironic. Because the narrative has always been, oh, it's the men. The men are this horrible. This. You know what I ain't never seen? A gay man reconsider about going back straight because his dating life as a gay man just isn't going great. The studs are reconsidering. That's how badly it's going with the generation of women today. But according to y'all the best job women have ever been. This is the best generation of women ever.
Yearn for me. Be obsessed with me. Justin, I don't get it. What do men want?
To y'all. I beg to differ, but here we are. Some of y'all expect the world and more, but then also don't believe you got to reciprocate that same kind of energy. I really don't get it. Or there are women that say, oh yeah, he got to pay all the bills. He got to do all these things. But if he ever asks me to pay a bill or buy lunch or whatever, he blocked. What? I know they be saying stay out of grown woman's business, but this was just too good to pass up. Because I would love to see the excuses as to why y'all got the studs going on strike. You know what it takes for a stud to go on strike?
Man.
And these equations, they are your allies.
Man.
They on your side of the fence here. And they saying, nah, we can't fuck with them. We cool. Nah, it ain't working out. It's just not worth it. But let y'all tell it, boy, all the men are horrible. All the men are narcissistic. All the men are horrible. They don't know how to date. They don't know how to court women. They don't know how to do all this extra shit. But you know what? Even with this kind of evidence, I know you ain't gonna listen to shit that I'm saying because I'm just a normal guy. Y'all keep it changing.
Y'all ain't gonna listen to him. Y'all ain't gonna listen to me. Y'all ain't gonna listen to anybody that has a dick and balls attached to them. You're not gonna listen. So, yeah, I mean, but I mean, it's fun to talk about. It's fun to talk about. You know what I'm saying? See the shots kicking in. Yeah. Ain't no more Switzerland here. All right. Well, what we sipping on? She got some tequila. Is a tequila night tonight? I'll agree. It's bad if a woman says it's bad. I have a friend, girl, who is into the ABC community, and she says that as well. Brittany says, hell nah. She say the studs are the worst. They some hoes and always want something from you. Fuck no. No random thoughts of nothing. Oh man. Yeah, nah. The studs be thinking, look, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. On some levels, man, the studs be displaying more masculinity than a lot of guys. But then at the same time, it's like, yo, you decided to walk this masculine life. You decided that you wanted to exchange your panties for some boxer briefs. You decided to exchange your thongs for some boxers, all right? So whenever you decide to exchange your underwear and put on your sports bras and try to strap them titties off to the side, hey, now you running with the big dogs. Now you stepping into our realm and what we gotta deal with. You know what I'm saying? So hey, look, I don't feel sorry for the studs. Okay, hey, we in this thing together. All right, I don't feel sorry for the studs, man. They be all right. They be all right. They be like the show, The Lesbian Homie. I don't know if y'all ever watched The Lesbian Homie, but y'all gotta watch The Lesbian Homie. Oh my God. Such a good show. Such a good show. Now, mind you got to get through the first two seasons, but really, season 1, you could tell it was hella low budget. But after season 1, but now they on like season 5. Oh man, hella good show. Y'all gotta be in tune to The Lesbian Homie, man. I actually got to catch up on it. All right, let's see. So let's turn straight cat. Calling us on. Hey, look, they be cat calling. Look, man, look. I don't be seeing. Like you said in the video, I don't be seeing gay dudes being like, I want to go back to being straight. I just don't see it. Cece say I'm about to do it. Make that man yearn for me. Okay, what you about to do? You about to send a little nudie pic? Little video, a little something? Yo, you just had me think of the funniest conversation I had with a stud a long time ago. Oh, God, I'm kind of curious as to what that conversation was. Be doing too much tugging they double taping they boobs. Yeah, that's what I was meaning. Like, yeah, they wanna be a man. Yeah, nah, we different. At the end of the day, man, look. At the end of the day, that Virginia bleeds. You know, you can never be what we do. You can never be what we are, and that's okay. You know, you can never be what we are, and that's fine. And we can never be what y'all are, even though, y'all don't even know what y'all are. Women don't even know what women are these days. All right. But since we here, man. Since we are here, all right, because I do want to get to this Kendra G video. I do want to get to that. All right, and I still wanted to do the Love Island talk. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm about to give me something else to drink. All right, real quick. But if you watch Love Island, put a 1 in the chat. If you watch Love Island, if you watched movie night last night, put a 1 in the chat, because I want to have an actual dialogue and conversation with someone. I know Brittany is a Love Island fan. All right. So, Britt, if you want to come up and chat it up about movie night, cool. If not, that's fine too. It makes me know, never mind. I just had it in the title. It was a suggestion from Yachty, but you know, if you want to talk about Love Island, we could definitely chop it up, you know, but after the Kendra G video. But if not, that's cool too. All right. Let's see. Movie night was crazy. Wasn't it though? Movie night was crazy. All right. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Yeah, you need to watch it, man. They're like 25 episodes deep. All right. Give me like two seconds, y'all. Let me just grab another bottle to take a couple shots with. Because guess what? I don't have work in the morning. So I'm here. I'm here for the night. All right. Let's see. There we go. All right. Movie night was crazy. It was definitely crazy. All right, let's see. Let me get to these other two. Let me get to these other two videos real quick. All right, so and then we're gonna get into Kendra G, and then let's see, not all of it. I need to watch. Okay. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's get into this Melissa Ford convo. And again, all right. And I'm interested to hear the ladies' point of view on this one. Very interested, okay? Because I already know most men, you know, if they're heterosexual and they enjoy Virginia without the fentanyl in it. You know what I'm saying? They like Virginia without the fentanyl in it. You know, they not going to go with, you know, someone who's pretending to have a Virginia. All right. But on the flip side, you know, if it's someone with a Virginia, but now they have a stick, you know, I don't know. I just want to get y'all's opinion here. All right. So now, mind you, these are trans men here. All right, here we go.
Like lead in with a conversation that I ended up having with a girlfriend. You meet this guy. It is just an immediate connection that you have with this person. He tells you that he has transitioned into being a man. What would you do? Would you stay or would you break up? She was like, I'd break up. And I was like, why? Are we leaving a certain demographic off the table because of these, you know, preconceived notions, ideals, ideologies?
These conversations are always so interesting to me. When it comes to a trans masculine person, because they weren't assigned male, she's not interested. But if the person is assigned male and has a penis, my assumption is then she likes everyone who has a penis?
That would be the assumption. Right. Absolutely.
But in truth, that's obviously not true.
It
so
isn't
she's
true.
attracted to cis men. There are certain reasons why she may be available to that man.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't mean that everyone who has these in particular parts is your person.
I've never had an issue dating a cisgender women. In fact,
You don't say. You are quite handsome.
In fact, they've always approached me. I'm trans, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not something that I'm ashamed of. It's
Mhm.
part of my journey. It's part of my story. It's not something that I necessarily lead with. It's not the main focus of my life. But if we're speaking about relationships and sex, obviously that's a conversation that needs to be had. I think that there needs to be these specific questions. The specific questions like, can I dick you down? Yes.
I don't owe anybody a disclosure.
Whoa. He said, can he dick you? They said they can dick you down. All right. Now he's about to say he don't owe you disclosure.
I think the cis community was putting on us this like, you have to tell. I was like, well, I don't even know if I like you. So I'm going to give you this personal information that I don't know what you're going to do with. I don't owe you a disclosure. For me, it was like, unless I feel like there's a connection and this is going to go beyond, I'm going to have, and that's usually within the first date or two, you know?
Okay. Because I feel like this is always the issue whenever it comes to trans individuals, right? Because to me, it seems as though individuals who identify themselves as trans, they want to be accepted as who they are. But if you're also saying that you're not going to disclose who you are totally, I mean, that kind of cancels out the whole notion of being accepted for who you are. I mean, if that's what it is, then you gotta lead with that from the onset. You know, because why even go on a date? Why even go on a date and then you end up leaving disappointed because now this person is not attracted to you because, you know, what you present on the outside is not biologically what you were born with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. So y'all let me know, man. If you met one of these guys or people, if you met one of these people that presented to be a heterosexual, man, it gets so confusing with the language, but they presented themselves to be men, and you found out that they indeed had a Virginia, what are you gonna do? What are you going to do? Brittany, what are you going to do? Okay. Brittany says, I love a man being a man and a whole woman being a woman. Simple. I don't want anything pretending to be something else. Tasha say, let me see your birth certificate. Jay Blaze like talking about dicking down. Hip stamina with a strap is just falsified, stranger than fiction. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, come on now. You can have unlimited stamina. I'm messing with y'all right now. But you can have unlimited stamina when, hey, look, when you're not equipped with the same parts as that me and Jay Blight were born with, okay? All right. You can have unlimited stamina. I was about to say stamina. I'm getting myself confused here. But you can have unlimited stamina for sure. You know? But it's different though. It's different. Again, man, I think disclosure is very important. I mean, that's almost like I've seen arguments of people saying that, you know, whenever if they were to contract, you know, HIV or AIDS or whatever, you know, they feel like they don't have to disclose that to someone. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, people really be coming up with some real outrageous theories and thoughts out here. And there are people out here that will believe that and will go along with that. And I'm like, yo, I don't know how y'all can go along with that. Again, man, if the point of, you know, you being trans, whether you're a trans man or trans woman, is being accepted, then I think that, you know, disclosure should be given. You should give the person the option. We always talk about, well, they didn't give me the option. Well, you should give that person the option of whether or not they want to explore that or not. You know what I'm saying? And if not, then cool. Then find someone else who does. You know, but yeah, nah, man. Me, I like I like my Virginia that they was born with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. But anyways, let's see. I got one more here, and then we're gonna get to this Kendra G video, man. I appreciate y'all still hanging in here with me tonight. All right. Let's see. Tasha say, absolutely not. Please be born with it. I respect the lifestyle and we can be friends, and that's it. I can understand. How are trans beards competing with our beards? Man, I'm done. Give me another shot. I'm telling you. Because old buddy's beard was on point. Their beard was on point. Talking about dipping down. Yeah, craziness. The thing that always S me up is two trans men together, but one pregnant and stomach swole. Isn't that just straight sex? Okay, all right. So yeah, when you got a trans man who is pregnant by a trans woman, yes, essentially, y'all are straight. What are we? This is where it gets tricky. It's where it gets confusing. And you know what? And it's not for me to figure out. If that's what y'all like, by all means, y'all are consenting adults and y'all can do whatever it is that y'all want to do. Again, my stance will always be whenever y'all push certain agendas on the children, okay? It's my only issue, okay? The drag queen stuff, the puberty blockers, the ability to, have a sex change and do all of these things without your parents' consent, and, gay LGBT stuff in the books with the kids. That's when you start to lose me. But as far as you living your life and being able to identify however you want to, hey, by all means, shout out to you. Living your truth, okay? So, y'all remember that bearded woman on Mass Stream? I don't know. I just don't dig that shit. I guess I'm an asshole. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Who is that? Who is that? I just don't like when people take my choice or my option away from me. Again, that's why I said, man, disclosure is important. Yeah, it's important. You gotta know. Again, man, if the goal is acceptance, then hey, man, you gotta let people know it is what it is. And if they don't want to get with it, cool. All right, so go ahead and take this little shot ski of tequila, and then I got one more video, and then we're gonna get into this Kendra G. Brittany, let me know if you still here. All right, because after the Kendra G video, I do want to do the Love Island recap, but that's only if I have people in here to talk about Love Island with. But if y'all don't watch Love Island, then ain't no recap to be had. All right, so. All right, so let's see. I know this is July 1st and we just wrapped up Pride Month, but I had this video that I actually wanted to play last week, and I was just like, yo, sometimes, man, folks be too woke. Because I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Y'all really try to make heterosexual men gay for no reason. All right. But we're gonna let this young man, say what he gotta say. Here we go.
5 months, all of the men talking to 5 different women at once. Because honestly, if one woman isn't fulfilling you, I don't think the woman is the issue, babe. Just calling a spade a spade. Happy Pride Month!
What has the world come to?
We got gay niggas making homophobic jokes towards men doing straight activities. I've seen it all. I have seen it all. Okay? Let me ask y'all a serious question. When y'all say stuff like this, do y'all think that if a man smashes a bunch of different women, that means he likes men? Do y'all think that when he gets a man, that's gonna stop him from wanting to smash and have a lot of sex? I don't understand the correlation here, bro. It's not making sense. Stop. Vent sessions with E Kidding Up. Don't forget to like, comment, and
I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Y'all, I don't know where y'all get, I don't know where some women get their logic from. He sleeps with a lot of women, but somehow he still wants men. How do y'all, where does that logic derive from? Could it just be that he just likes variety and spice in life? Could it just be that, like, again, man, monogamy is not, shout out to CGA, shout out Coach Greg Adams, man. Monogamy is not men's default setting, okay? Men are always gonna want to smash more than one woman. But somehow being in multiple Virginias makes him gay. Y'all gotta make that make sense for me. Because it's just not making sense, man. But anything to try to make straight men look a certain kind of way. So because he sleeps with a bunch of women, he's gay. Man, yo, 1 + 3 = 5 according to that logic. Like, y'all gotta make that make sense, man. Y'all gotta make it make sense, because it's not making sense for me. But nevertheless, man, let's get into this Kendra G video. Because again, like I said, man, it looked interesting, and I hadn't watched any of it. But when I saw the title, I was like, oh Lord, here we go, man. Here we go. All right, so let me get this queued up.
Hi.
All right, Brittany, what you laughing at? All respect to them, but no hard pass. I get it. And you're not, and let's be clear, you're not transphobic because of that. Let's be clear about that. You're not transphobic because you don't want to date someone who looks like a man but has a Virginia, without the 28 bags of that fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make you transphobic. So, but man, you let people on the internet tell it, boy, and they can't even read a complete fucking sentence. Well, if you carried a 1, where would I carry the 1, CC? 1 + 3 = 5. Yo, what wine are you drinking on over there, CC? If you carry the 1, you carry the 1, huh? You carry the 1. Where you carrying the 1 to? Where you carrying the 1 to? Oh man. See, this is what I'm saying. CC is CCing right now. CC is CCing right now. This is what I'm talking about. She's CCing right now. If you carry the 1. All right, carry the 1. All right, let's see. Here we go, man. I didn't even give y'all the title of this video. Hold up. This is why it was interesting to me. Mom to 5, make at least $275K. Her daughter found a man from the Kendra G Singles live show. So she think it's gonna happen for her. All right. I know you trolling. I know. CC, you CCing right now. All right. Here we go.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing well. How you doing, Kendra?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Download the Kendra G Singles dating app now. Available on
Carry the
iPhones
one.
and Android
Carry the
phones,
one,
where you
Golden
can find
Fleece.
real love and your
Carry the
person.
one.
I'm doing good.
Okay. I almost thought it was Fantasia. I was like, hold on, man.
When I
When I
see
I
you.
am from North
see you.
Carolina. I am from North Carolina, so people do say I sound like her, but I don't make her money.
Can you sing?
A little, a little. You know, I
A
sang to my
little.
grandson, and I sang him to sleep.
Hold up. She don't make her money. She don't make Fantasia money, but she wants somebody that's making $275K. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Okay, there we go. Fair enough. All right, Kendra, I got your name right, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She ain't
Okay,
even spell
cool.
it right.
Where you tuning in from? I think you said it.
From Frisco, Texas.
Frisco, Texas. Yeah, the
Yeah.
accent is dope. Okay.
Mhm.
And how old are you?
I am 51.
You 50?
She don't look 51. I'll give her that.
You 51?
I'm
Dang, girl, you
51.
look
I'll be
good
52
now.
in
Hold on.
November.
I ain't
Thank
look
you,
at you.
thank you, thank you.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna if we go. Do we wipe the screen? Can we wipe the? Let's try wiping the lens for a second. The top of your screen,
Oh,
just real quick. It don't gotta be nothing too crazy, but I think we did that. We need to see this clear. All right,
okay.
yes, that's better. Thank you. All right, and then what's your sign, Kendra?
All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure I got this in the let's get this in 1080. All right.
I'm Scorpio.
Okay.
Scorpio.
All right. We
Okay,
got
so
Kendra
I
from
gotta
Frisco.
say, yeah, so my daughter was on here, and her name is Lala. She came on, and she had a bonnet on, but she's a pilot. And Kendra, she got talked about real bad because she had a bonnet on, and she was like, she
I
found somebody,
remember
by the
her.
way, and she was like, Mom, you need to get on, you need to.
I remember her. Okay, I'm gonna let it play, but I'm just gonna say, I remember her. We actually reviewed her video from another live stream. I gotta go back and find it, but I do remember her.
Get on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm a pilot, so I fly. I have my
How did I
private
miss
life.
that you were a pilot?
Yeah, that's her.
I
I
said
like
I
told
was
me
a
you was in
pilot.
college. You're a pilot?
That's
Yeah,
her.
so I started with my private license and then I came to college.
So you could fly a plane?
Yes, I fly planes like every week.
that's why I'm here, because my daughter Lala, the pilot, I don't know if y'all remember, but she had the bonnet on.
Shout out to Lala the
She had,
pilot. She found some love. Did she give an update to Kendra?
I don't know. They not married or anything. They just dating, so yeah, but she
Well,
did find somebody on.
that's a pretty cool step, and it
Yeah,
has been a while. Give an update. They
yeah,
don't have to be married for the update. Just the
yeah.
fact that they're
Okay.
dating is a success, if
Yes.
it came
She
from the
did find
show.
someone.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Now let's see if Mama about to find someone. Okay.
Let's see, let's
Let's get it in.
see.
All right, Mom Dukes. This is Kendra. So from Frisco, Texas. She's 51 years old, and she's a Scorpio. All right, Kendra. Like, who calling you now? Tell them stop. Are they calling
No.
you, or is this the Wi-Fi? What's going on?
Oh, you know what? I'm in my office. Let me go in the living room or somewhere, because my office it doesn't get Wi-Fi well.
Okay, all right, but yeah,
Okay.
we definitely gonna do this
Where
Love Island
we
recap.
making our way downtown.
So I'm gonna
Okay.
set it over here. Let me set on the light.
There we go. On y'all
Is
time.
that better?
Yeah, that's better. Let's just face the light.
Face the light?
Yeah, face the light.
Face the light. There we go.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. Very great. Very great. We getting that. All right. Come on, Kendra. Now we got that's your grandson?
Yes, my grandson and my daughter.
Grandson, your daughter. All right.
My tutor noodle. Yeah.
So
My other daughter.
okay. All right, well let's get into that. How many children you have?
I have 5. My youngest is 21.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, yeah. My youngest is 21. My oldest is 35, maybe. I don't know how old he is. He was born in 89.
Yo, how you don't know how old your kids are though? I understand. You say she was born in 89. He was born in 89, but still, I'm gonna need you to know how old your kids are.
Okay.
And then, uh,
37.
uh yeah, Electra finna be 24. And then Akil is like 30. Lala
It's
is,
like
I think, Lala 30 and Akil is 31. Oh, 28. He's
she
younger.
don't
That's
care
right.
how old them kids
It's heavy.
is.
Mom
It's a
dudes, I'm
lot.
gonna need you to do a
I
little
got
bit.
5 kids and
Hey,
5 grandkids.
well,
I
hey,
don't have to keep up with their ages anymore.
yeah, you do.
Yeah,
I
you
got 6
do.
grandkids. My bad.
Get it together. Okay?
I know,
What you do
right?
for a living?
I got 5. I'm an
Okay.
accountant.
You enjoy that?
So I'm working on my master's. I'm working on my master's right
She a
now in
whole
accounting.
accountant and can't get the
And
numbers of her
so
own kids correct. And y'all about to trust her with y'all finances.
it's just not important anymore because they
It's
grown. They
always
grown. Why I
important.
need
What
to
you
know?
Yo, come on, man. Look. I was trying to give her a chance, and I'm gonna let the video play. If you watching this on the playback, hey, look, man. I'm tired of people that watch shit on the playback and be like, "Oh, just let the video play." Look, if I want to talk my shit and intervene because of fair use purposes, I will do that. Okay? I'm not just going to let the video play and then, whatever. You could just go straight to Kendra G's channel if you want to just watch the video in its entirety. But, I'm going to give my commentary here and there. But again, the fact that she's like, it don't really matter. Like, imagine saying that to someone who also is a parent, because more than likely she's going to be looking for someone that is within her age range, maybe a little older, maybe a little younger. But for most men that actually give a shit about their kids, they're gonna be like, motherfucker, you don't know how old your kids are? You don't know. That's an issue. Didn't nobody tell you to have 5 kids to the point now to where you just like, I don't even care no more. That still matters. Even though they're all out, well, clearly they're not out the house because now you got the grandkids. Now I got to come over here and deal with you, your daughter, and the grandbabies. God, dog. And you don't even know how old your kids are? Man, that's crazy work. That's crazy work.
mean?
I know their birthdays. I know their birthday. I know when their birthday come around.
I
That's what I
accountant.
know.
They're gonna be calling and checking up on that.
Man,
She gonna be
every
like, them numbers
time.
not important.
No. They
You'd be
I just
surprised.
can't remember their
Okay. All
birthdays,
right.
but
We
how
gonna
old
be
they are. But
at
I know
least you
their
know you
birthdays.
got 5 kids. I had someone over here
I
that
got 5.
she
I
didn't know
definitely
how
got
many kids
5.
she had. All right.
She definitely got
Have you been
5.
married before?
Twice.
Okay. Tell me yeah. Tell me about that. How long the person last?
Okay, so the first time it only lasted 6 months.
Okay.
He was from another country, and I didn't feel like he really wanted to be
How
married.
long ago was this?
So 2017, I think. 2017.
Okay.
Yeah, 2017. And then
We got to pause right there again. 2017. So basically 9 years ago, you got married 6 months and you already had your 5 kids by then. So, okay, so that didn't work. Okay. 6 months. Let's find out when's the next. Okay, I'm just taking a mental kind of Rolodex here. Okay.
my last marriage was for 2 years, and it was from 2023 to 2025. We got divorced September of last year.
Oh wow. Okay. And why that didn't work out?
Great guy, great man, very knew how to take care of the house, but he had some mental issues that he didn't want to address. And mental illness is real, and so he didn't want to address them, get them fixed. So we kind of ended it.
Okay. What would he
Got it
say?
to you.
What would he say? Why would he? What would he say? It ended. He would say that. He would be like, "Well, I have mental issues I didn't address."
Good question.
Of course not. He wouldn't say that. He would probably say, honestly, he would probably say, we didn't have sex enough.
Yeah. And
That's
that,
what.
now,
But I'm
now
not
we know
having
the
sex
truth.
with you if you walking around the house with a gun, looking like a no limit soldier. I'm not doing it.
Get there.
And y'all keep keying and just laughing this shit off. Okay, so you got a nigga. You let people talk long enough, and you start putting at least for me. I don't know if y'all putting the pieces to the puzzle together the same way that I am, and y'all can let me know down in the chat. Chat, y'all let me know. But as I'm listening to this, I'm like, okay, you were married to so first off, let's back up. Cause I wish Trail maybe he asked her later on. But I would have been interested to know if she has 5 kids, how many baby daddies does she have? Cause it could be 1 to 5. Okay. That will let me know about her decision making. That will let me know, CC, if she's marked or not. Okay. The first time that you got married was in 2017 for 6 months. Then you got married to someone else for 2 years from 2021 to from 2023 to 2025 cuz y'all got divorced last year. Whatever. Y'all know what time frame I'm talking about. Y'all already know, man. The shots is shot. All right. But then you say the reason why the relationship didn't work out was because he has mental health issues and he was walking around with a gun like a no limit soldier. But you got kids, minors in the house with a dude that's walking around with a gun like a no limit soldier. But you coming on Kendra G's show trying to find a man that's making $275K. Y'all gotta make it make sense for me. Again, what's the title of the show? What average men are dealing with when it comes to dating. Now, hey, I got all the love in the world for Mary, but Mary will say, hey, you know what? That's them young girls. Them young girls, they present all kinds of problems. They problematic. And I would agree with Mary. I would agree. But I also told Mary it don't get no better as they get older. And here is a prime example. And they up here keying it up about a nigga that's walking around with mental health issues with a gun that's around her grandbabies. All right, man. Let's keep going.
I'm not doing it.
My man say he was a protector.
No, he had people in the walls that didn't exist, and I couldn't do it.
Oh,
He really had.
he really had something in there,
Yes, it was like some
like some
really.
schizophrenia or something.
Yeah.
But you stayed married to him for 2 years. You allowed this man to be, again, if she would have asked for some wise counsel and some advice from a male friend, confidant, somebody, the niggas would have told her like, hey, look, that ain't what you need to do. But you sitting up here. But according to some people, hey man, they don't draw that type of attention to themselves because because of nothing else, but it is because they're marked. All right. One word, marked.
Yes, and he didn't want to go get it
They're not
addressed or
schizophrenic.
get any medicine for it. And I was like, I was cool,
Ask CC.
like
Ask
just go get
CC
some
what it
go find out
means.
what's wrong. Cause he knew he
Right.
had voices in his head, but he didn't want to go get it fixed. He just didn't want the label. And for me, I didn't care about the label. I wanted him
Right.
to get well. Cause
Right.
your mental health is wealth.
Paramount. That's the most important
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. We can do whatever is you, but it would be times we couldn't even have conversations about what to cook or things about the house because he's so worried that somebody is trying to kill him coming up from the concrete, coming up from the floor, or they in the couch, or they in the mattress. We
Did you
couldn't
check the
have a
mattress?
conversation.
Did you check the mattress or the?
Watch the stream from last week,
That's
Tasha.
You
wrong.
know,
It's
That's
up.
I tried
wrong.
to
I
reason.
shouldn't joke about that, y'all.
I
I
tried to
shouldn't joke
reason.
about that.
I would Joe too. Like I was like, well, how long these people been trying to kill you? And he would be like, oh, 5 years. And I was like, well, they not any good. Cause it takes five years
They
and you
took the
ain't got
5 years.
and you haven't even got
They still
six,
ain't
they still ain't
crazy.
killed you. And they can come through the walls and through the floors and be in the couch and the bed and they still ain't killed you. They not any
Y'all, hey y'all.
Hey, look, man, we fresh out of Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, and and I mean, people are making light of the situation and joking, and I get it. Sometimes you do gotta find humor in the bullshit. You gotta find humor in the bullshit. I'm definitely a proponent of finding some humor in the bullshit, but at the same time, lady, you chose to marry this man, not just be in a relationship. It's one thing to date, be in a relationship, but you decided that you were going to be with this man for better, for worse, sickness, and in health. And now here we are on the Kendra G show making jokes and laughing and kikiing, but you don't know how old your kids are. You got a mentally unstable person around your grandkids walking around with a gun and niggas coming, imaginary folks coming up out the couch and the floors and stuff like, yo, what are y'all doing? This how y'all living y'all's life? Like, I'm sorry. I'm look, narcissists target a person who they intend to isolate, ostracize, or cause that individual to see mentally unstable. Look, man, again, where is the accountability for the lady that we see here on the screen? Because clearly she is not making clear decisions. She's not good at decision making when it comes to the men that she's dealing with, when it comes to the men that she's decided to have babies by, because she's not with none of them. Like, at this point, I got to question her mental stability. Look, man. All right, man. Just keep playing.
Yo, we're joking around, but I just want to say that schizophrenia or any mental illness or any
It's
PTSD is not
definitely real.
diagnosed in person. It's a serious thing, and I
Yeah.
hope that he gets help or
I hope
whatnot.
so
But
Yes.
you
too.
know, all right. So we there. What's up with them 5 children? You never married any of their dads.
No, I wasn't that stupid.
You had children with them.
Yes, just one. I gave each of them their own daddy.
I'm getting off of this.
Thank you, Brittany. Thank you. Like, come on now. Why would any man? I'm sorry. I know I keep pausing it, but why would any man want to be with someone like that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, men already have a tough time with being vulnerable, being transparent with the women that they're involved with, and you run across someone who does have some mental health issues, and for whatever reason the shit don't work out, and now you up here keying it up. Like, again, man, that says more about you than what it says about him. It's nasty work, but let's keep going, man. I'm not gonna say nothing for the next. I'm gonna try a couple minutes. Okay, I'm gonna try, but it's hard.
It's loud, man. This is
I gave them all their own daddy. And the last two that
Don't
I
be trying to
got.
spit it like you did that intentionally.
But let me just say this. Uh,
With the birthday,
the last two guys that I was married to, we didn't have any children together.
you got 7 prominent men in your life.
Yes.
So this,
I
It
just want
is. Uh,
with the birthday,
the last two guys that I was married to, we didn't have any children.
you got 7 prominent men in your life.
Yes.
So this,
I'm 50 though. That was a while ago. When I'm not the same person that I was in my 20s.
okay, all
I'm
right.
not the same person that I was in my 30s.
What did
You
you do
know?
in your 20s? You was an accountant back then?
Huh?
What you did in your 20s?
You want me to tell you everything?
Nah, okay, we ain't gotta go with that. But yeah, I was just curious. You said 5 kids. I ain't gonna front. I had certain professions in my head, but I don't want to stereotype. Okay, all right.
No, I definitely wasn't doing that. No. I was in college. I went to college.
Okay.
Yeah. I had my first son when I was very young, when I was 13. I got pregnant when I was 13. Had when I was 14.
Oh yeah,
And
I couldn't get
then
that.
I didn't have Lala till I was 21. But none of my children have are teenage mothers like I was.
Right.
Um, so
Okay.
I mean, they all graduated. Like I said, Lala is a pilot. My middle son graduated from NYU with his master's.
There we go.
My daughter's in dental school. My baby boy is going to HVAC school,
Come
and
on now.
my oldest son is doing supply chain.
That's beautiful. Shout out to the
Yes.
kids for doing
Yeah.
their thing.
shout out
Shout
to
out to
them.
you, Mom Deuce, for still raising some productive members in society, and you still doing your thing.
Absolutely.
All
No.
right, cool, y'all. We got Kendra from Frisco, Texas, 51 years old, Scorpio. She has 5 adult children. All right,
Yes.
37, 30. Hold on. 28, 30, 24, 37, and 21. And
Yes.
she's an accountant, y'all. She was married twice. One of them was very fast, and she was tricked, I think, right?
I think so.
And
Hey.
then 2 years, and then she was married again for 2 years, and she got divorced. What you said 3 months ago?
No, no, no. Last
September
year.
last
It's
year.
almost been almost a year
It's
since
been almost a
September.
year. Yeah,
Yeah.
September of last year, she got
Mhm.
divorced, and we heard the story on that a little earlier.
Yeah.
All right, what you looking for?
Well, it needs to be between the youngest I would date is probably like 39 and 40. till to about 65.
Okay.
Um, and if
39,
you're
65.
65, you definitely need to still be in good shape. I don't want to be a hospice wife. I have no
Okay.
desire for that. But if we get married and you get sick, then that's different. But I'm not trying to be with nobody that's already sick.
Be
I
in good
take care
shape.
of myself. So I
Okay.
expect them to be in great shape. Um,
Please do the Kendrick
job
Cam.
wise, I could take somebody in a trade profession or middle management. They do need
Okay.
to make good money. At least
What's good
over
money? What's good money to you?
at least over 275.
Okay. Hold on. You said,
Um
hold on. My bad. I got sidetracked. Say this again.
they could be in the trade profession at least over around, anywhere between over 200,000 at least. At least that. And you can make that with a trade, HVAC, electrician, plumbing. I'm okay with those type
After
of
how
jobs.
many years?
Now, I want y'all to pay attention because I like to pay attention to the details. Y'all look back here at these hot damn wooden cabinets here. All right. Y'all look back here at these wooden these 1995 wooden cabinets. I'm just saying, I don't know, man. You up here talking about you want somebody that makes good money. What's good money? 200, and she said, I mean, she let it just flow off the tongue like it wasn't nothing. 270, 275K. And I bet you none of the ex-husbands made anywhere close to that. Especially the most recent one. If he got mental health issues, ain't no way he making 275K. Mary, I thought you said the older women were better. I thought that's what Mary said.
Excuse me?
After how many years you think you can make that as HVAC or electrician?
I do taxes. I have HVAC people now that make 275 a year, W-2.
And how long they been in that trade?
Well, they're my age.
Exactly.
Yeah, they probably
They've
been
been
in it. But
doing it for a long.
I have another I have another
You would date up to
well, I
65.
take that
You would
back.
date somebody like that.
I had somebody that the guy was making 275. He was making 250. His son was making 275. His son does HVAC and his son was like in his 30s.
Okay.
Yeah,
Solid,
HVAC make a lot of
solid.
money and you don't even
They
have to
were
work long.
they had their own business, their own HVAC
Yeah. I
business.
don't even know if they was W-2 employees, so they made
Oh,
W-2
okay.
then.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
they
who knows? I know
they
HVAC
made W.
make good money. I don't know if they were making 275. Maybe they got overtime galore or something like that.
Maybe.
That overtime can be hit.
And it could be where
But
they located.
nonetheless, it could be where they located. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Who knows?
So you do HVAC
But
in Texas?
275 in Texas is crazy.
No, yeah, it is. And but HVAC in Texas, you gonna be doing HVAC 12, 10 months out the year. Cause
So you want all right, so you want him to make 275 a year, and you feel like that is the average amongst HVAC?
maybe
Oh,
around
oh.
200 at least.
And why does he need to make this amount of money?
Cause he need to be able to take care of himself. He definitely need to be able to. We need to be able to do things, and I definitely want somebody to make around what I make.
But what you think it takes 200,000 to take care of yourself and to treat
No,
you right?
absolutely not. I don't think that. I
So
don't
why
think
do
that
you
it's
put
gonna take that. But I definitely want somebody that's used to a certain lifestyle style. I don't want somebody that's not used to having none. I don't live
have,
just anywhere.
have you dated a
And
man that made 275K?
yes,
Okay, how come that didn't work out?
he had he wasn't as faithful as I would like.
Why do you think that is?
Probably because he had options, a lot more options.
He
Yeah,
wanna why? Because he makes 275K.
that's probably true.
So you
Okay.
still want a man that makes that much, and you want him to be with you and only you at 51.
To check out the rest of the interview, download the Kendra G singles date.
Nah, I don't need to check out the rest of the interview. I don't. I just don't. Okay. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man, because she met a guy that was making the amount of money that she was looking for, but she wasn't able to keep that guy because, again, he has options. And this is what men have been trying to tell women here, at least since the better part of 2020, at least, when Kevin Samuels was, trying to tell y'all, if you're going to date a quote unquote high value man, he's going to explore his options. You know what I'm saying? And again, this is the delusion, Why y'all gotta make it make sense. Y'all gotta make it make sense. Why would a man that's making, one that has the discipline, the wherewithal, the ability to bring in the type of income that he's bringing in, why would he want to date a woman who is, 51, twice married, divorced, one marriage for 6 months, the other one for 2 years, to someone who has mental health issues, and 5 kids by however many baby daddies, and 5 grandkids? Why would any man want to? He ain't even got to be making 275K. He ain't got to be making that. Y'all got to explain to me, CC. You asked the question earlier. What exactly do men want? What do they want to yearn for? You let me know. Like, yo, is she the type of woman that a man will want to yearn for? Is she someone that a man would want to yearn for? I'm gonna say probably not. She doesn't even know how to usher her husband back to peace when he's at his worst. That's a fact. But she thought since her daughter that was on here. Look, I already know. I don't know, man. Maybe things might work out between, her daughter and whoever her love interest is that she met off the Kendra G app. Maybe it might work. But Mama, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know about all that. All right. Always checking on the cash flow before the joint account is open. Good Lord. Because, brother, it's always about
donations.
It's always about the donations, brother. It's about the money. That's crazy. I mean, this is probably, man, CC must have short circuited tonight. She must have short circuited tonight, man, because CC is CC. I don't know. Look, it's probably about the most sense she done made all night. She need to be single. Look, man, ain't nothing you can do with a woman like this, man, for real. Nothing you can do. But all right, man, I thought that video was interesting. Oh man. All right, man, let's get into this Love Island recap here. I know y'all don't watch Love Island, so I mean, if you still continue to watch, man, I think it's super important, at least on the relationship aspect of it. Britt, if you want to come up, I'm only gonna talk about it if I got somebody to talk about it with. So, Britt, if you want to come up, I'm about to drop the link one more time. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up and we can chat about it, because I think we had a lot of similar thoughts and opinions on movie night, but I did disagree on one of your thoughts. I wonder if you know which one it was that I disagree with. So that's what I'm kind of curious to know. If you know which one that I disagree with. So, all right. Let's see. Add to guess. All right. What's going on?
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. How are you?
I'm good. You didn't make me so mad with that last video. I wasn't gonna. No, I'm just kidding.
Man, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So, how did you feel? How did you feel about that last video? Give me your pure, unadulterated thoughts. How did you feel about that shit?
She didn't have no business being on there. She don't have no business looking for nothing. Like, you need to get yourself together. Those are my exact thoughts.
Yeah, definitely needed to get herself together. I mean, I don't even know, but I've seen so many different interviews with other women on here, and I mean, and I'm like, a lot of y'all don't even need to be on here trying to get with somebody. A lot of y'all need to be trying to figure your life out. Y'all are in no condition to be out here dating and creating havoc on some man's life. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
agree.
yeah.
I agree.
What did you think about her monetary requirements?
Release her worries. Like, ma'am, you're going through a lot.
Absolutely, right?
You're going through a lot. That should be the last on. That should be the last thing you even talk about on your list. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Because I mean, if you already got it like that, if you already, she said she already making around that same amount of money. So what does a man's money matter to you at that point?
Yeah.
Nothing.
It should be nothing. You
It should
got
be
it. You
nothing.
got it like that. You got it like that.
You got it like that. You know? I mean, what did you think about the fact that what did you think about her two marriages? What were your thoughts on that? Considering that she already had the 5.
I feel like I'm gonna sound judgmental, and I'm not judging this lady. I'm not, because we all go through different things in our lives. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I can see why. I can see why. Not once did she take accountability and say, "Oh, I may have done this, or I may have done that," or I don't know. She didn't even have to disclose like personal information about her significant other. She could have just been like, "It didn't work out. It just didn't work out." And if I get to know somebody on that level, then I'll disclose that. If I choose to disclose that information, then I will. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just wasn't a good look for her.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was not a good look. I'm with you on that. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to
Pick
ask
my
you from.
brain.
Say what?
I said, why are you trying to pick my brain?
Oh, because I got to. It would. I would not be me if you did not. If I didn't. If I didn't. Okay. I would not be me if I didn't. Um. All right. Cool. All right. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. What you what you sipping on tonight?
I actually got some Patron tequila reposado.
Okay. Okay. You like the reposado, huh?
Yeah, that's my drink.
That's your jam. Okay. All right. Cuz I got tequila tonight too. Well, I ran out of my Jack Honey, so I'm on tequila now.
It used to be my drink. It's really sweet though. Like it's super sweet.
Mm, gotcha. All right. So, let's get into this let's get into this Love Island movie night recap.
Get into it.
Let's get into it. So, let's go. Let's start pre-movie night because, like I said in my Love Island thoughts, you know, I almost completely forgot about what happened at the beginning of the episode because everything that happened during the movie night was just so crazy that I forgot what even happened before that. So, what were some of your highlights or things that you observed during pre movie night?
Pre movie night, I would have to say I wasn't expecting Kenzie to move the way that she did. Um, that was pretty nasty. Like I wasn't expecting her to do Dylan like that. And then who else stood out? Um, Bryce and Trinity being closed off. Um, that was kind of shocking. Because I do feel like Zach and Bryce, it's past a bromance. Like I feel like they secretly are involved.
Why are you
And I
gay?
don't know. It just doesn't seem like their connection doesn't seem
You
authentic
are
to me.
gay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Gay. For sure.
And then what else? I do feel like Anaya now trying to double. She should have picked Carl to begin with, regardless of who she thought or how she thought Casey might have, you know, walked out. I feel like she saw enough before he went to Casa Amor. He had been telling her that he wants to explore. If Soul would have stayed, he would have explored that connection. Like he's always been telling her, like, I want to explore, I want to explore, I want to explore. And I feel like she just tried to change his mind or manipulate him into like feeling guilty to only fuck with her. Like, I don't know. But yeah. To now try to only be like, oh, Carl, I'm so excited. Like, if I was Carl, I'd be like, nah, bitch, you got me. No, it's not happening. But yeah, those are my
Okay.
thoughts prior to the night.
All right. All right. So let's see. So I want to go a little bit more pick your brain a little bit more. Okay. All right. So let's see. So in terms of Bryce and Trinity, like are you sold on their
No,
connection?
no,
And why were you surprised that they decided to close things off?
because their connection is not, it doesn't seem real. I could be wrong. I could
Mm,
be wrong.
mm,
But it just doesn't, it's lacking something. I just don't know what that, like, not, I don't know what that is. Like, I can't put my finger on it, but it's lacking something. I don't know.
mm. Okay. All right. Cause I got cause I feel the same way. I think that cause I started watching season 6. Like me and my
Hmm.
lady friend, we started watching season 6. And I was like, okay, is this where the whole Nick and Alondria kind of thing kind of stems from? Because I'm like, okay, the interracial component of it all.
Mm.
But
It's not even given that.
but I was like, but
I was
I didn't
I
buy
was more so
I didn't buy the Nick and Alandria connection from last season, but I do got a clip from Trinity, and let's see. Oh no, not this one. Let's see. Oh man, let me see. Thought I had. I thought I had it saved. Maybe I didn't. Oh, here we go. Yeah. All right. And this is where I'm kind of like, okay, I can see what you're saying, because I kind of feel the same way whenever it comes to Bryce and Trinity. So let me pull this up real quick. So let's see. Hold up. I think it's this one. This one. Come on. Okay. All right, let's see. So here we go. We got fuck it. We got Trinity's unethical hoops highlights here.
Everything great.
do
Like, you have great energy. You're very bubbly.
It's lust.
Like, I'll fuck with you.
I love sex. I actually am a very sexual person. Yes.
Oh my god. Which Islander gave their boyfriend head while their mom was driving?
Oh my
Trinity.
Y'all, my heart was beating on my ass.
No space.
No space. The girl's like I'm a freak. I can't lie. Like I just felt like compared to like the other couples, they're like kind of more progressive in what they have going on.
I took that like a little rough.
He put in his words that he feels like we're building a foundation, and I didn't see it as that like at first. I mean, I like the pace that we're going, but maybe like kind of do a little bit more.
It's just so hard for me to like open that door.
I don't know. Maybe I just need to stop comparing what we have to other people.
I feel like we've been like way more affectionate than we have been.
We have.
So I'm like.
You. I think that's on the plate for all of us. We all want to sex.
Pretty big deal, so I'm pretty sure you know.
It's a gay up on everybody, so shut up.
But you're the last person you be, because you do the same shit.
We're doing this all because of lust. We kiss each other every day. We're slapping each other's asses and we're doing all this stuff, but you're talking about lust. Are we not all lustful in this? You doing everything.
Oh, y'all not lustful in this motherfucker? That's what KC said. So I don't know. I mean, I think I guess for me, like, I never really bought the Trinity and Bryce connection just because of the simple fact that Turtle Tongue hadn't been able to connect with nobody. Don't nobody want Turtle Tongue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, none of the bombshells wanted Turtle Tongue. Nobody in Casa Amor wanted Turtle Tongue. And I mean, people can say what they want about Trinity. Me personally, she's not the most attractive woman to me. So I didn't really think she had any options like that. They both, well, at least I've learned that both of them have, had acting roles and been on Tubi. So I'm like, they really have no other choice but to be with each other and try to ride it out to try to get to the 100K. I feel like they playing the game to get to the 100K. The same way I didn't believe Nick and Alandria from last season because they both got booted off. But then they formed their connection or whatever. And I just think that for a lot of Black women, especially darker skinned Black women, they want to see their fellow chocolate sister get loved on by a white guy. Even if it's performative, but I'm just not buying the connection between them two. So
Yeah, because even when you look at them, like they don't even like their chemistry, like it doesn't even seem compatible. Like it feels forced. That's what it
yeah,
is. It feels forced. Their
it
connection
does.
definitely feels forced. It doesn't feel like I don't know who got a real connection in there at this point, but for sure theirs is not.
Theirs is
Yeah.
not. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. So let's see. Let's see. CC and Jay Blight both asked who's Turtle Tongue? Turtle Tongue is Trinity's connection. His name is Bryce, a white guy. And he got that name Turtle Tongue from another contestant. Her name's Kenzie, which we're gonna get to here in a second. So well, I mean we can get to it right now. All right. So Kenzie and Jen, how did you feel about their dialogue?
I definitely feel like Kenzie gaslit um, Jen,
Mm,
especially when Jen was like, you know what I'm saying? If we ever met outside of the villa or connected out, like I wouldn't trust you. And she had every right to feel that way because she did kind of backdoor her. Like, that was your best friend in the villa. But the moment you got a chance to, interact with her connection, you kissed them. I feel like Kenzie is always on some sneaky shit. Like, how she was with Corbin, but she was with somebody else and was like, "Oh, we're just gonna hook up and we're not gonna."
Caleb.
I can't wait to her movie night, and she was like, "We're just not gonna tell anybody." Like, girl, it's cameras rolling all around that place. Like, people are bound to find out. But I just feel like she backdoored Jen, and then for her to feel, I think she was like, "I didn't like how she got at me." Basically, she didn't like how she got at her, but it was like she didn't say nothing that was wrong. She came at you respectfully. She had to hear from other people, and that is your friend who you claim, you formed an alliance with in the villa. Yet she had to hear from other people that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but yeah,
Because
I didn't like that.
yeah, because I mean because one thing I will give Kenzie credit for, and maybe if I was gonna shoot her some bail, maybe she was trying to figure out like, man, how do I have the conversation with my homegirl about me, kissing her connection or whatever. But the one thing I will give Kenzie minus her making out with Corbin and it being secretive is that she do be going to these dudes and be in their face and telling them like, yeah, well, I did pull golf for Chad, and you know, I did kiss him, and we did. Oh well, did you kiss him or did y'all make out? Oh, we made out.
Right,
We made out.
right.
Like, oh okay, yeah, like I mean, well, so I will give Kenzie credit that she does keep it pretty honest with the guys, you know. But I can't wait for her movie night as well. Because she was definitely quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton, but I was also hearing and seeing that um the way that they edited the movie night, that they didn't necessarily play it in order. So
Mm.
not everybody, so you know it wasn't necessarily the order that we saw it in on TV wasn't necessarily the order that they put that it actually happened. So,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um
And then too, I feel like it's kind of late for her to still be, I don't know, like exploring. You know what I'm saying? Like every time she come in contact with a guy, oh, I really like that he has this, or I really like how, like, you like four dudes, four or five, I don't know, dudes in now, like, and you still exploring connections. Like, I don't
you
know.
still I mean, but the thing that kills me about Kenzie is she will explore connections but then still be mad at the other guys for exploring connections and hold grudges and be mad that Zach didn't like her because she wasn't
Hmm.
Zach's type. But then you talked all this shit about Zach for forever. And now Corbin, you know, only reason why if y'all wouldn't have saw that live stream of what they was doing in Casa Amor or whatever, I mean, I still think she would have explored the other two. She would have explored Dylan and she would have explored Gall or whatever. But I mean, you turned up only because of what you saw Corbin say. But if you didn't have that live stream, you know, who's to say how you would have acted, you know?
That's true. That is true.
Let's see. One more thing about Jen and Kenzie. Jen be lying.
She does.
Jen be straight up capping and lying. Did we not watch the conversation that she had with
Yeah.
her and Gall?
He
And Gall
definitely was like,
saying,
look, we don't got nothing in common. Like, we're not gonna, like, basically, like, we're just not compatible. Like, he told her flat out, but then she went and sat with her partners and tried to make it seem like she was the one who, like, no, you didn't do that, girl. He
you didn't
did.
do that. You didn't do that.
Yeah.
And I think the difference between her and Kenzie is the fact that Jen, yeah, I think. All right, well, let me ask you this: who do you find more who do you find more attractive, Jen or Kenzie?
Jen, for sure.
Okay, I would agree. Jen is definitely more attractive than Kenzie. She ain't got the bug
I think
eyes
it's
and
the mole,
the mole.
above her
Yeah, the
lip
mole
or
kind of
something.
sexy.
She got
Yeah,
a mole somewhere, and I'm like, okay, when she be to the side and she got that little lip gloss on, I'm like, okay, girl, I see you.
yeah,
Yeah, Jen for
yeah,
sure. Kenzie
yeah,
looked like a chest dog. Like, she'll come out the bushes and hurt you. I don't know.
yeah. And she got the like, yo, you got to, you got to, you got to turn them. Yo, can you just stare regular? But like her regular be like,
Yeah. And they be like, what's so attractive? She be like the eyes. They be like the eyes, like, how?
yeah. I mean, I mean, I like the color of her eyes, but like she just be this all the time. Like, yo, I would wake up if I woke up next to her, and I'd be like, oh man, how'd you sleep? And I wake up to her looking at me like with those blue eyes, like, yo, nah, man. Nah. But all right, so Jen is definitely more attractive than Kenzie. But
Yes, for sure.
I think I think the difference between them two is even though she's more attractive, she doesn't have as much charm as Kenzie does.
Kenzie, she doesn't.
Because Gall told Jen that he wasn't a touchy feely kind of person and he's not that affectionate, but Kenzie definitely brought out the affectionate and
Yeah.
touchy feely side of Gall right before they made out. So that was
Yeah.
cap. Yeah. So that was all lies on Gall's
He
part.
lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
So so he lied on that. All right.
Lied.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Was there anything? Oh, Dylan. What are your thoughts on? Because I thought I saw you said in the chat that you felt sorry for Dylan.
I do feel sorry for Dylan. I feel sorry for Dylan, Carl, and Jessica. Only because I feel like
Jessica.
they're just
Who's Jessica?
thrown, or Jen, I'm sorry. They're
Jen.
getting
Okay.
thrown into the fire. Like, I don't know. I don't know. With Dylan, I think that he just assumed, and maybe that's his fault for just assuming without having a conversation with her. But he
Okay.
just assumed that, him and Kenzie were locked in, and um, it really affected him. Like, her actions really affected him. Like, I felt it when he was like, I didn't know you was gonna be like running off like kissing niggas. Like, I thought you was just gonna, have a chat. But I didn't think, like, I didn't know we were still exploring like this late in the game. I felt him. I felt him.
Okay. And I could feel him to that extent. To that extent. To the extent of, okay, I like you said, I can understand Kenzie pulling golf for a chat. Again, I think Jen, even though she knew that Gall still wanted to explore Kenzie, she still chose him. So that's what the fuck you get. Okay. Again, bad decision making, but whatever. All right, we here now. And so I could have a bit of empathy for Dylan. Now, where Dylan loses me now is all of the crying.
Oh, come
You
on.
know, man, you crying over a chick that you've known for less than a week.
But they all known each other for less than any amount, significant amount of time.
I'm sorry, man. I cannot get with a guy, a grown ass man, crying over the chick that's been Hora the Explorer. She definitely Hora the Explorer.
So she for sure be having shit in her backpack.
Yes, and she got all the shit in her
Yes.
backpack, French fries
Yes.
and all. Okay,
Everything.
everything in her backpack. Swiper, no swiping. Okay, swipe. They definitely swiping on Kenzie.
I was like, it's gotta be something they not showing on camera. Like, what the fuck is she doing in the villa? Like when the camera's not, she's doing something. Because why are they all like every single guy is going crazy over? Is it the splits? Like, what is it?
When she look, whenever she gave him some sympathy, cat, that night that he was crying and she was coddling him, that's when I looked at my man like, yo, you're really getting coddled by the woman that done told you that she's kissing and talking to another guy. Like, bruh, they need somebody like me. They need a ump. I'll be ump for them. They probably look
It
at
be in
me
the
as a
villa.
ump. I come in there and just be a liaison and a consultant for the guys.
Theater. I'll
Because,
fit in.
brother, why are you invested so heavily into a chick that's done came to you, told you that she's exploring another dude, and and then not only that, you took her back and was like, yes, let's work on this. Nah, man, look, I guess, and I guess maybe sometimes it just takes someone feeling a bit guilty, like Kenzie did, to realize what it is that she wants to explore. But yeah, Dylan was killing me with the crying though. Like, nigga, I'm gonna need you to, man, get your testosterone up or something, cause that was insane.
What are your thoughts on Sincere and Melanie?
Okay, now we gotta move to movie night. We moving to movie night?
I mean, it could be
Cause I
before
feel like
movie
that's a
night.
movie night question. Okay, all right, prior to movie night. Um, man, all right. Let's see. Let me think. Okay, let's go to the recoupling from the night, I guess the night before. Um like I said in my Love Island thoughts, I think they both like that toxic shit. That's my overarching thought when it comes to Melanie and Sincere. I think Sincere is scared as hell of Melanie. I think Sincere is a people pleaser and he will just say and do whatever to get into the good graces of whoever is in his face at the time. I think for Mel, for Melanie to take Sincere back, okay, cool. But, all of and I can understand her feeling some type of way about Sincere, but like, you chose to take him back. So why are you sitting up here talking all this shit if you just gonna be with the nigga at the end of the day? Why do X, Y, and Z? Why say all of this stuff if in your confessionals you're like, oh my God, I just love Sincere so much. Oh my God, I just like him so much. But, just accept the fact that he came back to you. He explored soul. He got 2 hall passes. We gonna get to Sincere when we get to the movie night. But, he's done all of this and he still came back to you at the end of the day. Wrong, right, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying? He's still chosen you. So why are you, talking all this shit? Like, if that would have been me, if I would have been in Sincere shoes, like, yeah, okay, I get it, but damn. Like, I'm not going to keep on just listening to you just talk shit about me this whole time after I done came back to your annoying ass. So, I think, honestly, I wish I would have saw Corey come back instead of Carl, because I would have wanted to see both of them with their connections and how they both navigate that. But yeah. What about you?
I agree somewhat. I definitely feel like Sincere plays both sides.
For sure.
Just depending on whose face he's in. Like, if he's in Soul's face, he's all into Soul and he's telling her things she wants to hear. If he is with Melanie, he's telling her things she wants to hear. Same thing like with Amora. She's determined to put him on blast though, to expose him. Like, she's on a mission.
Amora?
Yes,
Yeah.
Amora.
Yeah.
Isn't that her name? Amora?
Yeah.
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 She he's the type of guy, like, when he's dealing with you, he makes you feel like you're just the only one, and he pours everything into you. Like, I can't explain it. It's like, I
No,
don't
I
know.
get it. No, I see it. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, he's a character. He's a character for sure. And I think that Melanie, deep down, she knows who and what she's dealing with. She just doesn't want to believe it. Why? Because it's only been 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't know. I would have seen a couple of red flags and been like, oh no, I'm out of there. Like, but it's like they're waiting to see what. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
The whole point of Love Island is to explore. And I just feel like they haven't really explored. Like, they've been locked in since day one.
Since day one, yeah, it's been like Soul said, it's Couples Island.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's not Love Island. And the people who have explored, quote unquote, explored, have been punished and sent home for doing exactly that. Because even going back to somebody like Gabe, I didn't agree with him being voted off from the girls. If anybody should have been sent home that day, honestly, I thought it should have been Caleb, just because of the simple fact that he didn't have a connection with any of the girls in the villa. I thought that Gabe, if Bia would have still been there, he would have still been with Bia. But
Yeah.
America had voted for him to be with Jen in the same way that America had voted Sincere to be with Soul. So, in that way, I'll give Sincere a little bit of slack, just because that's what America voted on, for them
Yeah.
to explore that connection. But the way he was still going back and forth, like, nigga, he was still also shady shit. But with Gabe, I thought that Gabe, he came in as a bombshell. I think when you come in as a bombshell, you come in to fuck shit up, you know, to be
Shake
kind of
it up.
a disruptor, you know.
Yeah.
So I didn't agree with him being sent home, and the guys were definitely upset that, you know, that he got sent home. All right. So let's see. I'm trying to think. All right, I guess we can move on to movie night. Move
Okay.
on to movie night. Okay, so let's see. First, I think first was Zach, right? They showed his video
Yeah.
first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Zach.
All right. So what were
Like,
your thoughts on Zach and Kata?
Zach is gay. Well, allegedly he's bisexual. But I feel like Kata is kind of like a safe space for him in a sense. Um I do question if Alana wouldn't have got sent home if he would have chosen to return to the villa with Kata.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like all the boys went in like hot. Like they just made it seem like the girls in the villa were like so terrible and just I don't know. But I question that. Like if she wouldn't have got sent home, would he have returned to Kata? I don't know. That's a question mark. Even though he said he wouldn't, like he would have went back to Kata. It's the way he was on Alana was like, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Um. Yeah, my whole thing about that with his movie night was like, bro, why didn't you tell Kata that they sent Alana home? She got kicked out of Casa. Why didn't you just tell her that? That would have been one less thing that production could have used. You know, they couldn't have used that against you because you were already transparent. You said you told her everything, but you didn't tell
Mm,
her
that
everything.
vital piece of information.
That was
Hmm.
vital because, of course, she's gonna look at it now and be like, "Well, damn. Well, she wasn't there at the little ceremony. Like she called it out. She picked up on it
Yeah.
real quick.
Kata was sitting there like, wait a minute. Like
Yeah,
she started connecting the dots and putting
she
two
was
and two
connecting the
together. Like,
dots.
oh, okay.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
definitely connecting the dots for sure. So I'm like, why didn't you just be transparent and just tell her that? Um, I thought that, you know, they definitely took it easy on Zach. Um, yeah, I thought they kind of took it easy on Zach. Uh, the more I see him and Bryce interact with each other, I'm like, man, y'all, look, my lady friend, she's like, yo,
They need to just come
they're
out.
never beating those allegations. They never
Ever.
beating
The
the gay
way they
allegations.
smack each other's ass, they hump each other, they jump on each other, they
They
kiss
be
each
hugging
other.
each other from the back.
Yes. Yes. Like it's do you want to choose Trinity and Cater? Y'all want to choose each other. Like
Y'all want to choose each other because at this point, like I'm just like
Gay.
and if y'all are gay, then I mean or bi, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is, but y'all are having a hard time convincing me that y'all are straight and purely like Virginia at this point, you know.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Woo, KC and Anaya. Okay. Just in totality. Just in totality. and even down to the movie night. What are your thoughts?
I said it on like day 3. We talked about it on your live. I said Anaya's gonna hurt her own feelings because she expects Casey to be a certain way. Um and she wasn't open to exploring, but he was. And I was like, she's gonna hurt her own feelings. Fast forward to today and all the episodes since then, it's like he verbally told her, like, yeah, I'm gonna explore this connection with Soul. It was nothing wrong with Soul. I mean, she came in as a bombshell, she did what she needed to do. Um but then when he would try to explore, it was like she didn't really want him to. I feel like when he got to Casa Amora is when he really got to just, she wasn't there.
He got in his
So he really
bag
got
when he
to
got to
explore.
Casa.
He got in his bag when he got to Casa Amora.
Yeah.
And um I don't feel he's not wrong for exploring his connections. I will say that. I do feel like he was wrong because he talked so bad about her in exploring a connection with TT. Like, you could explore your connection with TT, but why did you have to talk about Anaya the way that you did? That it just wasn't right.
What did he say that was so bad?
She's a grandma. They don't have nothing in common. She don't do shit. He was like, we don't do shit. Like, TT came in, she busting it wide open. She was ready. And Anaya's not like that. She's more conservative, more, and he just basically was like, TT is more his speed. She's from LA. You know, I don't know. But he didn't even have to say anything about Anaya. He could have just been like, you know what? TT, you got it. You do it for me. I want to explore this. I want to see where this goes. He didn't even have to say nothing about Anaya, in my opinion. Because they were watching. Like, they're watching. They can see, like,
Okay. All right. I I feel like this. I'm like, I don't think, at least to me, I don't think Casey said anything that was like super disrespectful to Anaya. I think that hearing it, would you want the person that you're in a connection with, would you want to hear them saying those things about you? No. No, you wouldn't. But he's talking amongst his boys the same way in which the girls have their locker room talk as well, because at the recoupling, who was talking all that shit and boasting Anaya up, when Casey decided to, couple up with TT. Melanie was talking
her
all
partner.
Melanie was talking all that shit about Sincere and how, you gotta build a nigga up. Meanwhile, you got a whole nigga that's playing in your face right now. But all right. Now, also, to KC's point, a lot of the clips that they showed, were at moments when they were having a disagreement or an argument where she got up and she left. She wasn't able to sit and just have a conversation, even though it may be a heated conversation. She decided to get up and leave and not show a certain level of emotional maturity or emotional intelligence or whatever. I think that, everything that they're accusing Casey of is what Sincere actually is. And I think that you know, with KC, I think that again, the way that they strung those clips together,
Mm-hmm.
it definitely didn't look good for him. Her being a grandma, okay, well, yeah. I mean, if I've been choosing you from day one, people tend to forget that. People tend to want to tell him to get over it. But if Anaya was his choice from day one, but she chose two other niggas in front of him, it's like, I mean, and then you get to know her, and it's like, all right, well, you know what? We don't have anything in common. I told my boys, nah, we don't have anything in common. Yeah, you acting like a grandma because,
This is
damn,
like
but
literally
I'm
the day
reassuring. Hold on,
after.
hold on, hold
Like
on,
literally.
hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna land the plane, and then I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. You telling me? I said, yeah, you acting like a grandma, but then, you talking about she respecting herself and she conservative and this, that, and the third, but she went from grandma to Meg the Stallion, hot girl summer in 0.0001 seconds with Carl with her Miss Incredible outfit on, all on top of Carl making out. Casey been in the villa reassuring her, telling her this, that, and the third. But then the second that she get with Carl, she talking about, oh, I feel so seen. Oh, I'm feeling this and that. I'm like, all right, whatever. But I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
Clearly, you're Team KC, so I'm gonna let you run with that. But
Y'all ain't gonna make me hate KC. Y'all ain't
it
gonna.
was literally the very next day that he started saying all that stuff. Like literally the very next day, and it was just like he didn't have to reference her. That's the thing. He didn't have to reference her at all. Like you're in
Okay.
Casa Amor, Explorer. Like you don't have to say anything about her though. And then to be
No,
like the girls in the villa, then he he hyped himself up. That man was like, the girls in the villa don't recognize my powers or something like that.
they
Like they don't
didn't. They
understand.
didn't. They didn't recognize his powers. They didn't. You damn right. They didn't recognize his powers. Y'all try to shit on KC. You know what? And look, look. Literally, the girl said the same thing. Okay, because this is something I was talking to somebody else about, right? Because they were mad at Corbin. Well, the conversation that Corbin and Casey had when Corbin was like, "Yo, the Casa girls, they're like college, but the Villa girls, they're like high school." Okay, basically, maybe speaking to their maturity level, how they carry themselves, but over in the Villa, didn't the girl say? The Villa guy, the I guess, well, the Villa Casa guys, the new guys, they literally said the same shit. They literally said that the new guys appeared to be more mature than the guys over in Casa. So, to your point about KC not having to bring up Anaya and this, that, and the third, they didn't have to bring up the guys over doing what they doing in Casa. Just focus on the guys that's in the Villa. It's the double standard for me. It's the double standard for me, Brett. You know.
I suppose. I suppose.
Okay.
I'll let you run with that. But I do feel like the context that they would say it in was like completely different. Like the girls would be like, "Oh, I wonder what he's doing right now." And they just were having the time of their lives until like what, day 3? Then it was like, I don't know.
They said they was gonna turn that shit up. Yo, that was another thing about Anaya too. I'm
Yeah.
gonna need Anaya to pipe the fuck down. She was talking all that shit about, oh yeah, well, I'm about to turn it up. We about to turn this bitch up. Oh, these niggas over there doing X, Y, and Z. Oh, you ain't turned shit up.
But
Shut
still
up.
came out and chose KC.
And
Like
still chose KC.
After he told, now the thing I will say about KC, he didn't like, beat around the bush. He like verbally told her like, I want to explore other connections. I want to explore other connections. Like he wanted to explore. That's one thing I will say
He
that he
did.
did.
People are saying that he didn't
So
know.
for her to just be like, I don't understand. Like, no, you understood. He told you, and then you saw it on the live, and you still came out and chose him. That was crazy. That was crazy.
So yeah, I totally agree. And was it just me, but I felt like the KC clip just went forever.
Producers definitely made it worse than what it was, for sure. But that's what they supposed to do to hype us up.
The hype is up, but also to make KC look like the villain that
I
Sincere
don't even
really
think.
is.
I don't even think compared to what they gonna show about Kenzie, what they did was nothing. Wait till they see what Kenzie did.
Wait till they see what Kenzie has done. Yeah. Yeah. Um okay. How do you think okay, cuz another thing that I saw, just online or whatever was the comparison of, cuz I'm still on Anaya and KC. Um and people comparing when KC stood up and addressed the women versus Anaya. What did you think about KC standing up and having to, assert herself versus Anaya and the reason why she got up and went over and got in his face?
You would ask me that.
I
You
would,
would.
yes. You got to.
I definitely feel like if that would have been him, he would have got ate the fuck up. Like right is right and wrong is wrong. Like just because you are in your feelings and you feel away, it doesn't justify you to get in his face and clap and be like, "Who the fuck you? Why are you standing up?" And like to be aggressive towards him. Because I feel like if he would have did that to her, everybody would have jumped up.
For sure.
But when she did it, it was okay.
Yeah. Um I totally agree. I think another thing that I observed too was, and this is where I say, man, these Gen Z boys, they build different. Um I gotta give credit where credit is due to the Villa girls, to the girls in general. You know what I'm saying? The Casa and Villa girls, like before going into movie night, Kenzie, the ringleader, she told them, she got them all in order. She said, "Look, we need to stick together no matter what. Girl power, whatever have you." And they stuck to the plan. They accepted the mission. They was 10 keys down, because whenever they showed all the clips with Anaya and her exploring Carl and did she say anything about Corbin? I couldn't remember. Did they show what she said about Corbin? Because those were some of the things I saw online. But
I don't recall.
okay. So again, production. Shout out production. They definitely painted. I see the narratives that's going on here, because my frontal lobe is fully developed here. But but
Theirs is
nah,
not.
but the girls, they stood 10 toes down for their girl Anaya. And on the flip side, with the guys, with the boys, because I gotta call them boys. All right. The boys did not stand 10 toes down with their boy Casey.
They
They
did not.
didn't. They
Especially
knew,
Brian
especially
and Zach.
in Zach. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were so willing to throw their homeboy. They were so willing to throw their boy under the bus for the approval of Trinity, which Trinity need to pipe the fuck down.
That's why I
and
said
just
she
focus
should
on
be
her.
humble.
Yeah, she need to pipe the fuck down and worry about her and turtle tongue. You know what I'm saying? Um, but they were so willing to throw their boy up under the bus. But it wasn't until TT, and I like TT. TT a little messy. TT, some of the things, like, look, whatever happened in Casa, like, I'm gonna need you to just be quiet. But you know, um, but TT, I like the way that she called out the double standard in terms of if this would have been, if the roles would have been reversed and Anaya came in with and she chose someone else, she chose to recouple with someone else, and Casey came in alone, the guys wouldn't have jumped on Anaya the way that the girls jumped on Casey. And her calling out the fact that, like, look, I talked to all of the guys, you know, in Casa, and they all said that this is the happiest that they've seen Casey be, and this, that, and the third. But while they were showing all of the clips of Casey doing whatever, all of the guys was like froze, except for Corbin. Corbin was laughing at the shit. I thought that shit was hilarious. Corbin was over there like, yeah. Corbin was laughing his ass off. Corbin had his back, but everybody else was willing to throw their homeboy up under the bus for the cat. And that's what I ain't like about them. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. What about what's her name? Paramita? Paramata? I completely forgot about
Parmita
her.
Parmesan.
Yeah, there you go. Her.
Yeah, they be calling her all kinds of names. Parmesan, Palmeretta. What what are my thoughts about her and Corbin?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't really have too many thoughts about them. They ain't gonna win the 100K.
Me either. That was exactly my thoughts.
Yeah, they not gonna win the
Yeah.
100K. I mean, if
No.
they want to be closed off with each other, I mean, aesthetically, they look like they would be together. I think
Outside.
aesthetically, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't. They haven't really shown enough of their conversations for me to be like, oh man, they just have such deep and emotional chats that it just makes sense. But I think for both of them, it's definitely like the physical attraction, and then maybe they do bond, you know, personality wise on some things. So, I mean, yeah, I don't really have much. I thought the conversation between Kenzie and Corbin, I mean, it's the same conversation that she had with Zach. I think
Yeah.
I think as long as the ball is in Kenzie's court, she can dump a guy and it be cool. But if a guy chooses to dump her and find a connection with someone else, she be in her feelings.
The problem. For
It's a
sure.
problem, you know. Um,
Yeah.
I didn't really like the way that they kind of booed Corbin whenever they came back for the recoupling.
That was Kenzie's doing.
Yeah. And I mean, you
But
know,
like
the
that's the
hyenas,
whole
they
point.
jumped on board.
Yeah. Like that was the whole point. Now he was kind of shady because literally the night before he told Kenzie like, "Oh, I got feelings for you," and yeah. And
Well,
then the next day you see Paramita or Paramita. I'm
Armida.
butchering her name,
Yeah. I don't know.
but you see her, and it's like you're done.
Well, on the flip side, Kenzie said all this time she wanted a nice country boy, even though all her exes been black.
She
and she
did
had
say
her country boy,
she definitely had Caleb. He was the one.
and she decided to go off and sneak and kiss Corbin, and it just be secretive. So I mean, yeah, I can say on one hand, yeah, Corbin was like, yeah, I ain't even thought about Kenzie since the Casa girl's been up in here. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, if I would have had Parmesan, I probably wouldn't have thought about Kenzie either. You know? But Kenzie is not innocent in this shit either. You know?
Sure.
So
For
um
sure.
okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Um, okay. All right. Melanie and Casey.
Melanie and Casey?
I mean, Melanie and sorry. Melanie
Sincere.
and Sincere. Sorry.
Um, I I do think that Sincere is scared of. He's scared of her.
Yeah.
He's scared of her.
He's
But I
scared.
do feel like Sincere for sure. He be on bullshit. And he said it last night. He was like, I tell the truth, but I just don't tell the whole truth.
Yeah.
So it's like, and telling the whole truth, it would break that girl. But I feel like that's what they need though. Like you can't sugarcoat nothing. You gotta, but they're boys. I don't know. They are hecka young. I've taking that into account. Like they are in their early 20s, 19 to early 20s. Um, but it's like, what are you lying for? Like, why are you not telling the whole truth?
Mm, yeah.
We're gonna see it. She's gonna see it regardless. But I
Yeah.
feel like she definitely should have picked Corey. Like he planned a whole picnic on the roof. Like
It was so romantic, right? Oh my god! Like planned a
super
whole
romantic.
picnic out in Fiji.
Mm-hmm.
Sincere would
He ain't
never.
never.
He could never. He could
That
never
was
plan a
so
picnic.
thoughtful. That was so thoughtful.
So thoughtful. Shout out to Shout out to Corey, man, and his bedazzled jeans. Shout out to Corey and the bedazzled jeans and the Tims in Fiji.
Uh-huh.
Nigga, why are you wearing bedazzled jeans and Tims in Fiji, bro? Did you not
Look,
know where you were going, sir?
he didn't know he was gonna get picked.
He knew the moment he knew when he got picked, cause if not, look, you knew you was going to Fiji, my nigga. Why did you pack those bedazzled jeans and Tims? Okay, maybe the bedazzled jeans, but nigga, why did you pack the Tims? I know them feet and them ankles was sweating like shit, screaming. Oh, them dogs. Oh,
Yeah, she was like, okay, Mr. When she was like, all right, Mr. Rhinestones, I was
Mr.
like, oh,
Rhinestones. Yeah, I said, oh
I was like,
shit.
she doing too much.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. I mean, again, when I was watching the episode last night, I was like, y'all are awfully quiet.
Especially
Trent,
Kenzie.
especially Kenzie, Trinity, especially Trinity, and Anaya. I know
I feel
Anaya and
like Trinity
Sincere. I
went
know
off
y'all
though.
friends.
You don't think?
Hold up,
I feel like Trinity was riding for her people for sure.
hold up. When
Trinity went
Sincere was
off
talking,
when Sincere was talking, when KC was talking. Trinity was riding for her friends.
Trinity sat there with her mouth shut. Hold up.
You know, I've kept
Whoa, hold on. Let's see. Because I got the receipts. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see where. Yachty say Trinity got on my nerves. Trinity need to shut the hell up, man.
She do. I'm telling you, she better be humble because when she see that footage of Bryce and Zach, she is gonna lose her shit.
Damn. Let's see.
You know, I've kept my comments.
Dang, I don't think I got it. Let's see. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see. I may not have. Okay. All right. I ain't about to go back and try to find this shit with Trinity, but Trinity. Let's see.
Get ready to shake your asses.
Stop. All right. Violent accountability for. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they talking about on this clip right here. Hold up. See what they saying. I feel like I can already. See the most. Okay, let's see. Accountability for KC. All right, let's see. Let's see what these two women got to talk about.
My attempt, because I'm always watching this trying to be fair, what I see from their perspective is that they feel he did not fully convey the level to which he was becoming unhappy with Anaya.
And I agree with that.
He was not fully saying, like, I'm kind of over this.
Yeah.
And fine. No justification, no excuses.
actually-
But it still doesn't deserve this. And he always said he wanted to explore. I can see that there feels like a disconnect because he's saying he's feeling so good, but he also wants to explore, and it might feel a little destabilizing. But he did not lie as if to say, I have no interest in looking anywhere outside of this. He always said he wanted to explore. And I think the worst he can be accused of is bad communication.
Well, let's actually when we talk about like he didn't, because I agree, I do wish that like Casey would have like named that like maybe this isn't, but he kind of was. Also, there's a lot of nuance and context missing from his clip, which is the conversations that he and I have been having.
Correct.
Particularly everything that Casey basically said was based off of the last two conversations they had, which are both about Soul, which is both about her complaining about him wanting to explore and she being like, well, you don't understand my side of it. He's like, I do, but I still get to explore. Yeah. That's not being shown. So yes, by the time Casey gets to Casa Amor, he, like all the other viewers, are sick of seeing them.
Yeah.
We are sick of seeing them as a couple. Okay.
Right.
So yes, he's bad-mouthing her. Absolutely. Yeah. He is venting to her friends. And let me also make a little distinction. Every time we saw Casey speak bad on her or speak on her in general is when he's asked.
Correct. Which is very important. He's not just like going on a rampage. He's answering questions.
And they're kind of messy questions, like low key, and it's Zach who's asking them and Sincere who's asking them. Isn't that interesting?
Her standing up, getting in his space was absolutely, to me, it was like worthy of being kicked out of the villa. Like I thought that was actually like a little bit like verging on like harmful because he never did anything like that.
He shouldn't have stood up there. I will say that. It's never a good idea. It always gets rowdy once someone stands up, especially a man. That was bad. And I was like waiting for one of the guys to just pull him down. Yeah, and that didn't happen.
There's a reason why he did, and somebody made this really good point on Threads, which I totally agree with. And I hate to use these words because they're usually dog whistles when it comes to Black people, but he is not well spoken, and he is not good at articulating himself. Yes. So, and that's like on a normal day. Like, there's a lot of stuff where.
Well, I'm gonna say maybe one of the reasons why he's not great at expressing himself because it's right there in the moment, and you have four or five women dogpiling on you, and as a man, you're in this kind of mode of like, yo, do I really spaz on these chicks, or like, do I just be like, you know what, whatever? In the heat of the moment, I feel like for a lot of guys, they're not used to conflict with women like that, so they're not gonna necessarily have the best of words to say in the heat of the moment. I think that, for a lot of women, they're used. Women are used to conflict. Women are used to going back and forth with other chicks. They got experience with conflict. They got experience with telling niggas off. Yo, for somebody like Case, he's like, yo, like,
You know what
damn.
though? I do feel like Casey is well spoken, but I do feel like because it's Anaya and because the girls ride so hard for her,
Hard, yeah.
like he wouldn't have been hurt regardless. Like I have to agree with TT on that. Like she would have been upset regardless. If he would have walked out and said, "Actually, I'm choosing myself and I'm choosing to be vulnerable and single," she would have been mad. If he walked out with TT, she still would have been mad.
She
Like
still would have been
regardless of
mad.
whatever, they would have been mad and would have had something to say based on the live, based on him just trying to explore because that's the point of Love Island is to explore. Um, and I could see if it was like Kenzie, she's like, I want to be closed off. Like she wants to be locked down. Her box is hot. I don't
Yeah.
know. But KC has been telling Anaya, like damn near every episode, you see it. I want to explore. I want to
Mm-hmm.
explore a connection. Oh, if you know what I'm saying? But still being respectful to her.
Still being respectful. Yeah.
Was still being respectful to her. I feel like he didn't really cross that line until he got into Casa Amor. And then maybe at that point, maybe I feel like it's a lot of stuff maybe we haven't seen. But at that point, he was just like fed the fuck up and just did what was best for him. He didn't have to justify that to nobody though. He didn't have to mention like he could, like we got it. We saw the episodes. You've been saying every episode you want to explore.
Mm. And like Yachty said, I mean, they let Sincere talk versus KC. They
Exactly.
definitely
Exactly.
let Sincere have the
Exactly.
floor and get his people pleasing conniving shit off all day
Him and
long.
Zach. Him and Zach, they're master manipulators. I don't know what it
Yes.
is, but they are like they got it to a T.
They
Yeah.
yeah. They let them talk and get they shit off. But anytime
Mm.
KC tried to talk, even whenever because whenever when Anaya said that KC didn't come and check on her or none of that, like maybe in KC's mind he's like, maybe
What?
this is not the best time. You're not you're,
Yeah.
you're not you're not gonna be receptive to anything that I have to say. Clearly things were heated. I mean, they had to take Melanie and was it Trinity or Kenzie or whoever, you know, who?
I think it was Kenzie.
Yeah,
Kenzie and
Kenzie, Melanie, yeah. They had to take them away. Like it was not the best time to come and try to pull you for a chat to see how you
yeah.
felt about me picking someone else over you.
Yeah.
Um
And then like what did he say? You already expressed that. I think the last well, from what I can remember, but the last conversation, like she just got up and walked off. She was
she
like, "You
got
want
up
to
and
explore?
walked
You would."
off.
Yeah, and he was like, "So no hug, no nothing, no nothing," and she just kept walking.
Yeah.
So then he goes off to Casa Amor. He finds a good connection there. Why would he come back and check on you? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're obviously mad. You went off
Right.
on him. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Right. All right, let's see. Got a couple clips here. All right, let's see. We stand with KC. Because I mean, this is the biggest story out of
Because that's your guy. That's your guy.
out
And
of
you're
all
sticking
the
to.
storylines. I mean,
Yeah.
Until we get to Kenzie tomorrow. So, we got to reconvene and talk
Are you
about.
doing a watch party tomorrow?
I don't know. Like, I got dinner with my mom tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, so I probably won't be able to, but yeah.
it's all right.
But I definitely want to try to make it back to my house in time to catch it. Even though, you catch the playback and shit, but
Yeah.
Fear if like he might be telling me one thing, but with you
No,
guys,
it's
he
not
might
that.
be.
This is the thing I want to make clear.
Mhm.
He's never once been like, fuck, I really want to explore someone else, but I'm just gonna like, whatever, just like wing it with Anaya. That's never been the case. What
Yeah.
he's said to you is exactly how he's feeling.
I don't want him to feel like he feels like I'm making him feel like he can't explore like or anything like
he's
that.
Never said that.
You talk to. Hey guys, sorry to intrude, but Casey, can I put you for a chat?
I want to make it seem like he can't explore, but then the minute that he talks to Soul, hey Casey, can I pull you for a chat? All right, let's see. Hold up, we got. Cause I just don't like the way that they trying to make him out to be in comparison to his counterpart, freaking Sincere. Like, all the smoke that y'all are giving KC should definitely be directed at Sincere, because he's literally calling two women beloved within less than 24 hours of each other.
Master manipulator, I'm telling you.
Fucking disrespectful. Like, that was crazy as fuck.
That's how it felt. Why I felt disrespected, because that's how it felt. But no one wants to feel like a fallback option. So that was more me expressing like, damn. I don't want to feel like a fallback option. It's your secure choice. You feel me?
And you have every time. Fucking.
Let's see.
Like restricted and stuff. You felt like restricted in it, like exploring with Soul and everything.
I didn't really feel restricted at first. I think I was like kind of like nervous, like in and out, like I don't know, you know what I mean? And I think that's what he could be talking about. But at the same time, I'm not gonna force myself into something that I really don't want to do either. If I'm not sure about it, then I'm just not sure about it. But I think that's why he kind of picked me, because it's like I was kind of
going in on the fence of wanting to explore her.
Yeah.
You don't feel like you have regrets or like I'm limiting you. I just don't want it to be into a point where it feels like I'm limiting like your experience.
And then vice versa for you too.
Yeah. Hey guys, sorry to intrude, but Casey, can I put you for a chat real quick?
Okie dokie. Great talk.
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great.
You are? Why are you cheesing so hard?
What?
I'm just asking a question. What?
What are you doing? Don't do that.
No, what are you doing? Why are you? What's up? Why are you making weird faces? Can we just go upstairs and talk?
Yeah, hold my hand.
I hold your hand upstairs.
Why do you know?
I want to have a conversation versus how I don't feel comfortable feeling like a safe option. That makes me feel really shitty. And I feel like you were only trying to stay with me because it was a safe option.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
It's not what he's saying. Let's see. Let's see. More smoke for Casey. Okay, let's see.
Back, it would have been the safe option.
And I still think, as much as it just.
Like, fucking.
Hot girl summer right here. Grandma, she ditched that grandma status, huh?
She had to put on the show.
Back, it would have been the safe option. I got my butterflies in this. Honestly, that's why you gotta live past, because you know the future have better things coming for you. I thought I was that man and say less. Thank you, America. That's what I gotta say. Oh, I missed you.
I feel like.
And Carl straight out of Carl straight out of a rom-com movie. God dog, boy. Hey, Carl, he probably is a great guy. He probably is.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but yo, this dude is straight out of a rom-com.
Yeah.
Coupled up with Casey.
Okay, how's that?
It's going really good. Me and Casey have a really good connection.
Okay.
We're very transparent with one another, but we're definitely open.
Yeah.
And honestly, he's nice to look at. So I cannot wait to see Corbin in the morning with his shirt off while he's working out. Bleed too much and then you were making faces.
What? Bro, that's me. You know that's me.
Huh? So what do you think about them?
It's Jen. She's not my type. I think Soul's very pretty.
There's a whisper in the wind, a song of words within the complexity.
You're really open to exploring her?
Really open? I mean, if it happens, it happens. I mean, I feel like if it's mutual, like if she wants to explore me and I want to explore her, yes. But like, if we don't have a connection or a vibe, then like, there's no reason to like end what we have going on.
Except with.
I'm just saying. This ain't nothing like what Sincere was saying.
Like restricted and stuff? You felt like restricted in it?
Played that one already.
How you are?
No, I'm good. You know what? Do whatever you want.
Him to do that, and it became personal with me.
I understand.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just do whatever you want.
No, those are not good words.
Do whatever you want. Yeah. You can't tell somebody to do whatever they want.
She was trying to manipulate him too.
Okay. Oh yeah. Meg Thee Stallion, how did you feel about the episode with her?
She was definitely picking sides.
Definitely.
She definitely, especially when it came to Anaya. And I don't know, the airing of, her and Clay, whatever they got going on compared to Love Island. I don't know if it was because she was going through something, but yeah, she definitely made it be known that she was in support of Anaya. But she was like the baddest, the thickest, the this, the this, the this. Like, just say the girl name, bring her out.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I felt the same. Felt the same way. I definitely felt like she was not a bit biased, but she was biased.
She was definitely biased.
She was definitely biased. And definitely leaned towards the women. And I'm like, you're kind of the last person to talk about anything. I mean, because again, we didn't even have to know the things between you and Clay fell off. But you decided to put that out there, and that's your story. I don't know if that's the truth. You have a recorded history of not being the most honest person in the world. Yes. So, I mean, it's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black, but it is what it is there. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Because I've enjoyed pulling you for a chat.
Oh God. Why I be at work and I'll be like, can I pull you for a chat?
Can I pull you for a chat? You know,
Explore our options.
right? Explore options. Now
From
look,
watching that show.
motherfucker,
Yes.
you've been fucking up, okay? And these are the two options that you got right here in front of
Oh,
you.
for real.
Yeah,
For real. I
yeah.
said you better get your shit together for them bombshells walk in. They
Before
was
them
like, you too much.
bombshells walk in, okay, and take your spot. All right, you find yourself in the unemployment line. Keep
No,
fucking
for
around.
real.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Melanie, we're in agreement that nobody got smoked for sincere, but I think, man, I guess we're gonna see what happens tomorrow. Because I mean,
I
because
can't
that was
wait.
only with Soul. That
I
was
can't
on.
wait.
Yeah,
Oh, show Amora. Who else was there? I think it was just Soul and Amora.
Soul and
Yeah.
more. Yeah,
And that, like, it don't be, dang, I never stuttered, but it don't be the the connections. Like, there, none of them are wrong for exploring connections.
yeah,
With Sincere, it be the shit that he says. It's like,
yeah.
you told somebody else that, or you called somebody else that, and you was like that with somebody else. Like, how are
Beloved.
you? Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, crazy,
I'm never.
crazy.
I'm not gonna kiss her again. You
And then
told
kiss her,
Melanie you weren't gonna kiss her again, and then 2 seconds later you kissed her again. Like,
and then she was like, and then he downplayed the kiss, like, oh, it wasn't nothing. It was, wasn't nothing special, bro.
yeah,
You ate that girl's face,
yeah,
like you ate her face. If you could have ate her soul,
yeah.
you would have.
He was in there.
He was in there,
He was in there for sure. He
for
was
sure.
definitely in there. Yeah. I think that's the only issue with Sincere is just he gotta actually he need to take a play out of Casey's playbook and like do what's best for you. Cause
Yeah,
at the recoupling, Casey said like, "Hey, I'm making this decision solely based on what's best for me and how I'm feeling right now." And I mean, you
yeah.
can't do nothing but respect that. But with Sincere, it's like I think he chose Mel out of being scared of her. I mean, he likes that toxic shit though. I'm still standing on that. Him and Melanie, they
They both
both
do.
they
They like
both
the up
like,
and down, the roller coaster,
yeah,
the chaos, the confusion, the
yeah,
being mad, the like. Yeah, no, it's exhausting. No, just keep it.
yeah. They both like it.
Yeah.
It's funny that we've had like a hour and hour and some change long conversation about folks
Have
who
we
don't even,
really?
yeah,
Oh God,
yeah, about
I have
folks
to
who
go.
don't even have a
Don't
fully
pay our
developed,
bills.
yeah, frontal lobe, you know. um, but yeah, okay. Oh, do you think that Carl is looking at Anaya any differently?
Yes, but he's not gonna say it or project that in
He's
his
scared
actions or
too.
anything. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Because you had the opportunity. It's like KC. You had the opportunity to choose and you didn't.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, yeah. I
yeah,
think so too. I think Carl is probably a bit scared
yeah, for
after
sure.
after what he saw. He's like, yeah. Do I want to be on the same shit list as KC?
Yeah,
But yeah, I
and no.
mean, I definitely think after he saw the confrontation, and her jumping up and getting in Casey's face and getting in his personal space and whatever, like that was probably a turn off for him. Oh, Assuming her phone died. Maybe her phone died. Maybe not. I'll put the link back in here one more time. But nevertheless, it was a good chat. If she come back on, but yeah, I mean, again, I think Carl is most certainly afraid of Anaya and the rest of the girls in the villa. Because the rest of the girls in the villa, they're just gonna act like a pack of hyenas and just jump on Carl. So I'll wait and see if I see anything from Britt. But if not, we're gonna go ahead and shut it down for tonight. See, people don't be watching Love Island, so I knew people was gonna log off. So, but it's all good. It is all to the good. All right. Well, you know what? I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here. Whoever's watching, shout out to you for still watching. You probably sleep, but just got the video playing, got the stream playing. But nevertheless, man, we about to get up out of here. Good talk tonight. Shout out to y'all. And we'll be back next week. So if there's anything that you ever want to do in life, remember that it requires patience, consistency, and most importantly, it don't happen overnight. See y'all on the next video. Peace.